easing into the year. And so, honestly, I've just not been asked a great deal about this show. So what I want to do is I want to cover the main card. Obviously, I want to make sure that we're covering the back end of the prelims. But when we do the big monthly cards, we will go back to doing the whole thing, right? But for these ones, these fight nights, I mean, we're in the Apex tonight. It's, as we said, you know, not the most impressive card in the world, although there are some decent fights that are on this card. There are some things here for us to look forward to. I really like the main event personally. I like Amanda Ribas. I like Mackenzie Dern. I like them as people. I like them as fighters. I always keep an eye out for their fights. Obviously, it's a rematch, so I am looking forward to seeing that fight. I do think that fight is going to be fun, but it's not probably main event worthy. There's lots of people that wish that we had something different as our main event tonight, and I can totally understand that, to be honest. I can understand that. I do understand people being a little bit frustrated with this card. As we said, right now we are underway with I think this is a fight, actually, that I didn't think we were going to be able to get to. I thought we would have just missed out on this. But this is Moises, Santiago Moises, taking on Trey Ogden. And we are underway with this one. So kicks coming in at the moment. Heavy kicks there by Ogden. Ogden up in the first round. I'm not really set up for this fight because I thought we were going to miss it. I really didn't think we would get to this fight. I thought that we would start after it. So I'm not totally prepared for this one, but we can keep an eye on things. Dro, hello. Hope you're doing well. Nathan said UFC is back. Let's go. Adam, shout out to you, my friend. Hello to everyone that's joining us. Really appreciate the support. Hope everyone's doing well this Saturday. As we said, we are just getting ready to go over to the first fight that I was expecting. This one has really caught me off guard by having this fight still here, when I really wasn't expecting this one to still be underway. We've still got another 2 fights to get through before we get to the main card, you see. So we are a little bit behind the pace by the looks of it. But some lovely striking here by Santiago Moises. Lovely right hands coming back there by Ogden. Kick coming in there by Ogden, and a heavy kick coming back by Moises. Ogden's gone down, you know. His leg has buckled. Those leg kicks have resulted in Ogden going down. Moises crashes on top. We got shots coming into the side of the body. Forearm strike coming into the side of the head. And he really is smashing those forearm strikes in. Right now, Moises, Santiago Moises, in control. Lots of people had him winning that first round, Ogden, but Moises is winning this one. So 2 minutes 50 on the clock. We do have the stats on screen. You can see the output has been really impressive. Really impressive at the moment with Ogden on his back. Moises on top. We got strikes coming in. We are in the second round. I know we don't have it set up on screen, but as I said earlier, I was really not expecting this fight to still be on. I thought we would have just missed this one. Again, shots coming into the side of the heads. Ogden down on his back. Moises on top. And at the moment, there's not much progress being made. Moises in a very controlling position. Ogden on his back. And he is not able or even making much of an attempt to try and get back up to his feet. He is just lying there. I reckon if you've got money on Ogden, this would be very frustrating, because you would definitely want to see more fight out of him than this at the moment. He's down on his back. We got Moises on top. Ogden trying to find a way of getting up against the side of the cage. Trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. But no joy at the moment. Moises putting his hand over the mouth of Ogden, trying to cut off the supply of oxygen. And right now we can see that Ogden's still on his back over by the side of the fence. He's been down in that position for quite a while at this point. And as I said, if you had money on him, you'd be very frustrated. A nasty elbow raining down now by Moises. Moises really throwing these heavy shots. Elbows coming down. It's all one-way traffic at the moment. So it looks like first round is going to be an Ogden round. Second round is going to be a Thiago Moises round. But yeah, right now, Ogden on his back. Moises on top. Ogden trying to get over. So Moises 18 ground strikes to 0 in this. Thiago Moises absolutely dominating this second round. We got blood coming down the nose of Ogden, who's still on his back. Can't find a way up. There was one point he was over by the side of the cage and he was trying to use that as a way to get back up to his feet. But no joy. Actually, we've moved a little away from the cage now. And we got some shots coming in. There's a nasty forearm. We got these blows raining down. And we got about 17 seconds to go, 16 seconds to go. The clock is ticking down. 11, 10. So this is going to be the end of round 2. It looks like Ogden's going to survive, but it's been a really bad round for him. Really bad round for him. Did anyone watch the boxing tonight, said Daz? No. What box? I don't even know what boxing was on, but what boxing was on? Was it good? Do we need to know about it? Did anything go down of note? Kian, shout out to you, bud. Said, hope you had a great day. I enjoyed Unseen. Thank you, my friends. I thought SmackDown was okay. What were your thoughts? Yeah, I put all my thoughts on the second channel, but I thought it was a bit off, to be honest with you. I think that it was just a little bit flat, a little bit underwhelming, considering how exciting things have been. We had a little bit of storyline progression, but not much to get too excited about. So I thought it was a bit of a off episode. I think we can do much better. But it was all right. I wouldn't say it was bad. I mean, the action was fine. There was a bit of storyline progression. It was just fine. It probably underwhelmed considering how good we've been eating recently. But listen, we move forwards. It was absolutely acceptable. That's the best way I can word it. It was absolutely 100% a show. It was definitely a show. And we definitely watched it. And that was it. Right, we are underway. Round number 3. Let's see what we can do in this round. The boxing was dull, said James. AB Jobson said Moises versus Ogden. I'm all about Moises at -175. He's got a Zen Anaconda and a unique Suidashi. Moises will maintain the deed clearly, says AB Jobson. AB Jobson, what's the difference between you and A Jobson? Are they 2 different accounts or are you 2 different people? I actually don't know. I'm guessing it's 2 separate accounts. But please respond. Right now, Ogden jumps onto the back of Moises. I haven't watched UFC in over a month, said Wrestle with Andy. It's not been on for 3 weeks. Ogden down on his back. Moises again on top. Ogden really going for it at the start of this third. But no joy. No joy. Do you know what? It is a little bit earlier than usual, yeah? This is normally the time that we would be starting when it comes to a UFC show. And obviously it's already been going for a few hours. But actually starting it a little bit later, I feel really alert. I feel a lot more awake than I normally do at this point in a UFC show. So low key, I'm kind of loving how I'm feeling right now. Just loving life. So, yeah, at the moment, we've got Ogden down. Not the greatest fight, to be honest. He came out hot, Ogden, but got taken down. And we just saw in the second round, he struggles to get back up to his feet. And this is bad for Ogden because it feels like Moises might be able to control the fight down here. And if he's going to control the fight down here, then that means that it's probably going to be 2-1 Moises. So this is absolutely not what Ogden was looking for at the start of this round. So right now we've got Moises on top of Ogden over by the side of the fence. He's in full guards. And Ogden's working. He's throwing some shots, some elbows, getting some little digs in. Like, he's doing what he can to get back up to his feet, but it ain't working. Nothing he's trying is working at the moment. He's just down, and he's been down for about 1.5 minutes in this round. But right now we've got Moises, as we said, all over Ogden. And this has got to be so frustrating, certainly if you had money on Ogden. Because he came out good, he came out hot, he took that first round. But right now, he's just getting controlled and starting to get smashed. We're seeing blood coming down his face. And again, we've got Moises just in full control. Beautiful shots coming into the side of the head. Blood dripping. There's a cut on the side of the head of Ogden. And really, it feels like he's in survival mode. It's starting to feel not so much like he's trying to find a way of winning this fight. It looks like he's trying to survive the fight and get back to his feet and try and build from there. But at the moment, he just cannot get up. Down on the ground, 1 minute 38 left to go. He's throwing in some elbows from bottom, but he's getting smashed in the side of the face. Nothing that Ogden is doing from bottom is working. Nothing that he is throwing seems to be causing any kind of significant damage. He's down at the moment, as we said. Moises on top. He's done really well. Really, really well. Mr. Meme said UFC 311 looks insane. What's the prediction for the main event and the co-main event? Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I never get a chance to actually look at the shows until the week of the show. So I won't actually sit down and do any sort of research or really look into it until we get to next Wednesday, next Thursday. We are going to be doing this show next week, and we will be doing the full card as well. So this week really is just like, yes, we're back, we're here, we're doing UFC. It's obviously still part of the channel, still part of the streaming portfolio, if we can go with such a word. And we will be back next week for UFC 311. I agree, it looks like a really interesting card. Main event, it's hard to not go with Islam, to be honest. Islam, I think, is really proving himself. I know that Sarukian is going to be a challenge, but I just think Islam's he's put it all together in my mind. You know, his striking is looking so much improved and so much better, and that's been really improving. We know how dangerous he is on the ground. I mean, it's hard to see where the weaknesses are. And it's not that he's been taking any easy challenges either. It's not that he's just been facing, like, mandatory challenges. He's been, like, testing himself against, like, what you could argue is the best. You know, the Volkanovski fights, for example. So I sort of look at Sarukian and I'm like, yeah, great challenge. Going to be a great fight. Plenty of people are going to be going with Sarukian, but I'm struggling, to be honest, to pick against Islam. I just don't really have a reason to. And then in the co-main event, we got Merab against Umar. I really like Merab. That's the direction that I'm leaning. I actually don't know. I want to have a look who the favorite is. I don't know who the favorites are. So, right, we are at the end of this fight. I don't know the betting odds. As I said, I don't do any research till the week of the show. But my gut feeling, my initial feeling is that I would be looking at Islam. I'd be looking at Merab. I've got no odds. 87% of people on Tapology have gone with Islam. 13% have gone with Sarukian. That's out of 1,500 votes. So I feel like a lot of people are feeling the same things I'm feeling. Here we go. Result. Moises gets it. Thiago Moises gets it. After losing the first round, he picks up the victory. So, yeah, we don't have any betting odds on Tapology, but we do have... In fact, we can... might as well swoosh them over. So, here you can see... Islam 87%, Sarukian 13% when it comes to this one. Let's go back to the co-main, see what we got on that. This one, I think, would be, I was going to say closer. It looks like 69% have gone with Umar on that one. 31% have gone with Merab, so I'm in the minority on that one. But I think that Merab is putting it all together. I know that Umar is undefeated. But, yeah, a lot closer on this one. I feel pretty good about the main events. Co-main, honestly, if the odds are going to be similar, it looks like I might have an underdog bet there. Interesting. Okay, we are going over straight to our next fight because we don't have any time to wait on this one. We are running a little bit late, actually. We've still got 2 fights to try and squeeze in. So this is going to be Marco Tulio, who's making his UFC debut. He's taking on Ihor Potieria. Let's turn this up. So Tulio is a striker. He's got decent volume. He takes his time when he's at distance. His wrestling and his grappling is okay. Ground and pound and subs will be available, and he will go for them. And he's got quite diverse striking. He likes to work the leg kicks. There's a lot to like about Marco Tulio. He is minus 530. Potieria is 2-5 in the UFC, and he has lost his last 2. He's all striker. He's got power. He's got accuracy, but he is hittable, and he's got poor takedown defense. He's dangerous, but he is finishable, and he does keep his hands low. It does feel like they have given Tulio an easy path to victory here. It does feel like they're giving him Potieria so that he can pick up a pretty straightforward win on his debut. So UFC debut for Marco Tulio coming up now as we've got ring walks underway.
The Ukrainian flag draped over his shoulders. These UFC appearance for Potieria.
Potieria is fighting out of the Ukraine. He's one of 6 active Ukrainian fighters. Right, I choose Tulio at minus 530. He has a sassy full Nelson, says AB Jobson. So Potieria coming down, throws his shirt into the crowd. As we said, we are in the apex for this one, and honestly, it's not a show that people have been like, oh my god, are you doing UFC? We're doing UFC. Normally, there's a lot of excitement around when it comes to the UFC cards. This one, a little subdued. But I still want to make sure that we're doing it and we're covering it so that people know we're here, we're live. And as we said, we'll certainly be back next week when we've got a very big UFC 311 cards. Potieria has got 14 first-round finishes. But he's only got 2 wins in the UFC out of, I think they said 8 fights. Coming in full of confidence. Potieria is in there. He's going to be taking on Tulio. As we said, this should be pretty fun. Both of these are strikers primarily. Here's Tulio making his way down. Adam, shout out to you, said, I just saw clips of McGregor playing football. I say football. He went studs in on 2 tackle, kicked one guy in the chest and dragged another to the ground. Let's go. Dark Knight said, I didn't do Tapology because Days' stream being at 11, I thought that's when it started. Ah, you got caught out. Fake fam. Fake UFC fam. Mr. Meme said, Days, the UFC ditched the gold gloves in the title fights, and I honestly like them. Yeah, I didn't mind them either, to be honest. I mean, I don't really know why they ditched the gold. I know they ditched the gloves because they just weren't working, you know. They just weren't. They were meant to be reducing eye pokes, and I don't think that they were. And I think there was quite a few complaints from the fighters. But then I heard a question of Dana, and they said, if fighters wanted to keep those gloves, would you allow like some to fight with those gloves and some to fight with the other gloves? And Dana was like, have you heard any fighters saying they want to keep these gloves? I think there was a couple actually, but by and large, I don't think the fighters really took to them. So obviously we got rid of that. I think it was because of John Jones, really. Everyone was saying that like John Jones didn't like them, and so that was the event we got rid of them on. I don't know if that's true or if it was just a coincidence, but John Jones against Stipe, I believe that was the event where we didn't have the new gloves, and we don't have them now. But I don't know why they, even if you go back to the old gloves, why don't you still have gold for the championship match? It was fine. I was never really bothered by it, to be honest. It was fine. Okay, here is the stats on screen. You can see that Potieria is a southpaw. Days, you keeping an eye on the women's Ashes. It's starting. Australia won the toss and they're going to bowl. There's no action, but it's just builds up, says James. I'm not going to keep an eye on it. No, I'm fully focused on UFC, and then I got to do Unseen. But I'll obviously be checking in with the scores, and if I ever get a chance to actually sit down and watch it, I will. I don't mind the women's game, but no, work. Do this, do Unseen. And I've just got like loads of little bits, loads of little jobs that are building up that I need to do as well. So I'm going to hate it in 6 months when everyone on the Omos Express, and people forget that we were behind him from the bottom, said Dort Knight. People are really taken to Omos and what he's been doing in Japan. It's been a really good trip for him so far. Okay, here we go. We are about to get underway with Tulio and Potieria. Boom. Okay, they've both come out and they've both touched gloves. Tulio in yellow, Potieria in white. And as we said, both of these are strikers already. Tulio throwing a lovely right hand. Nice outside leg kick there, just backing up, swinging away, driving forward. Potieria backing up a little bit. He comes back into the center. Tulio standing right in front of him, just edging back a little. Little bit of hesitation in there by Tulio, but you could understand that. This is his UFC debut. Came through Dana White's Contender Series. Kick coming into the body there by Tulio. Kick coming back there by Potieria. Oh, that was a lovely left hook shot there by Tulio. Left hand coming back by Potieria. Outside leg kick there by Tulio. Coming forward into the center. Body shot coming in there by Potieria. Outside leg kick by Tulio. Again trying to come forward. Going upstairs. Going to the body now with a right hand there, Tulio. And actually we've got a timeout that's just been called. Head clash, head collision, and we are back underway. It does feel, and I didn't see the numbers, but it does feel like Tulio has been connecting with more. You can see a bit of red starting to come through, a few marks on the face of Potieria, who gets clipped. Straight left. Body shot coming in there by Potieria. Kick coming back there by Tulio. It's very quiet inside the apex at the moment. Nice, that was lovely work by Tulio. Leant back, got out the way, then shot back with a beautiful right hand of his own. He's very much winning these striking exchanges. And Potieria now going downstairs to the leg kicks. Tulio over by the side of the fence. Resets, come forward, kind of launches forward with a big right hand, and we got a low blow. We got a low blow. Potieria going down. And we've got a low blow. We're in official timeout now, guys. Official timeout. So right now, we're just having a little look. It was a knee. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. Oh, mate. I'm surprised he didn't spit his testicles out. He just... Very, very satisfying. If you are a fan of low blows, if you're a low blow stan, this is a good one. Already we're kicking off 2025 with an absolute classic, absolute vintage. In fact, he did end up spitting something out of his mouth, but it was actually his mouth guards. It was so heavy, so severe, the mouth guard could not stay in the mouth. That had to be ejected. And right now he is down on one knee. He is saying a prayer to the Lord of testicles, the Lord of reproduction. Still down at the moment. He definitely is feeling this. James said, I'm going to keep you updated. Well, on this situation, please do. Please do. Shake of the head there by Potieria. A lot of people, a lot of UFC fans say this is better than the actual fight at times. Seeing a man going on this journey through pain, through discovery, trying to understand his body and the current situation that it finds itself in. Right now, he's back up to his feet. He's holding on to the side of the cage. He's just had a word with the referee. Referee is there offering sympathy, and that has been accepted. Potieria has accepted the referee's sympathy, and you do love to see that. You do love to see that. We are over 2 minutes now since he got absolutely murked in the crown jewels. We are over 2 minutes. He's got his hands on the fence right now, and he's really contemplating life. You can see in his eyes, he's thinking of all the life choices that he's made. And yeah, it's absolute scenes right now. Absolute scenes. We also have freezage once again, which is so exciting. We're going to see if we can resolve that issue. I've disappeared. We've got 2 minutes 42 on the clock at the moment. 2 minutes 42. And I'm back again. I've decided to return. I just went to shed a tear for my fellow brother that's suffering. Right, we are underway. We are back underway. And here we go. Kick coming into the midsection. Let's get back to work. We're still in round 1. Feels like we're in round 5. But we're still in round 1. Okay, Tulio has decided not to run the risk of going after the testicles. He's going upstairs and firing in a few head kicks. 6-fight main card coming up, you know. Oh my God! Beautiful shots by Tulio! Oh! Potieria is down. There's blood pouring down his face. This is brutal, mate. This is brutal. This is brutal. Forearm strike coming in there by Tulio. Raining down some blows. Shots coming into the side of the head. And again. Oh, the ref's stopping it. The ref's stopping it. We faffed around with some testicles for a good couple of minutes. But look at his face. All of that was irrelevant because he just got absolutely smashed. It's a win for Tulio. Heavy hands going upstairs, murking Potieria. And Tulio is like, make it rain. Yeah, make it rain. Look at that. Boom, right on the button. Right on the button. Euro said you were like Mr. Freeze. Exactly the same. About as entertaining as well. Isn't that from the rubbish Batman film? Woo! Days, you just turned into John Cena. Ba-ba-da-ba. Aubrey said the first rule of combat is to protect your balls. South Park taught me that. You should have watched South Park. Aubrey said he's dead. Man, he got murked. He got murked. I never said who I was picking. Tulio. Tulio was my prediction. I'm going to start telling you who I picked after the fights have ended. I think that's going to really help my success rate. So, Tulio for that one. I'll let you know when the next fight ends who I picked for that one. So, we do have Johnson against Bunes. That's coming up next. So, actually, because of that quick finish, we are well back on track now. Do you remember I was saying we're a little bit behind? I wasn't quite prepared for that first fight we were watching. I didn't have it set up on screen. I didn't have my notes for it. It's not a fight that I was ready for, because I thought that would have been done by the time we got to this bit. But we are now, because of a first round finish, back up to where we need to be. So one more fight to go until we go to the main cards. Sonny, hello. Shout out to you. Johnson versus Bunes. Sonny, how is life treating you in your new place? You never told me. You enjoying it? I hope so. Oh, look, there he is. He's had a really bad day at the office, hasn't he? Potieria got kicked in the balls. He was absolutely devastated. We took ages as we were like going through that process. And right now he's been smashed in the face. He's currently sat on a stool and he's got his head down. He can't even stand to get his hand not raised. Tulio is now on a 9-fight win streak. Holy smokes, what a finish by Marco Tulio, said Adam Martin. Aubrey said, I've got a soccer question. Who is Patrick Stewart? I know who Star Trek Patrick Stewart is. I've never heard of Patrick Stewart. Bishop, shout out to you. You missed me on SmackDown. You missed me. You didn't watch our SmackDown stream, Bishop. We were here, but we did our watch along for it. So, yeah, I'm ashamed that you missed it. It was good. We started 3 hours earlier. I'm still tempted to start 3 hours earlier on Monday, to be honest, only because it's the second one on Netflix. And I'm thinking people are still going to be like, right, what you got? How are you going to follow that up? So I still feel like there's that little bit more intrigue, that little bit more interest. Which results in a little bit more people being around, which results in a little bit more conversation, which results in a little bit more stream. So I'm still sort of flirting with the idea of doing a 3-hour pre-show on Monday. Don't know, we'll have to see. Days, it's okay. I'm out in the countryside now, but I've been eating good food, but that's good, buds. That's good. Shout out to you. I'm pleased it's going well. Jamie said, how much did WWE pay you for the feature days, Jamie? I can't reveal any information like that, but I'm just shocked it seems like no one else got paid. I mean, let's just say the pool has been ordered. That's all I need to say. The pool has been ordered. They're dropping it off tomorrow. I'm very excited. They're dropping off it's Olympic size and they're dropping it off tomorrow, but yeah. But I am loyal to Johnson. I've heard that about you, AB Johnson. I have heard that. You are loyal to all the Johnsons. Oh, let's go. James Chadwick said, Aubrey is the CEO of Rangers. There we go. Adam said, there's never been a player at United called Patrick Stewart. We're getting into some serious conversation now. Serious conversation about soccer players. Actually, we should ask a question. Who do you think is going to win our main event, shouldn't we? Maybe we shouldn't. I don't know, but I'm going to ask it. Who do you think is winning the main event? Delete. Should we go main event or co-main event? Let's go co-main event. That way we can change it. Actually, sod that. Let's go. Let's just go to the next fight. Who wins? Sorry, Arno or Medic? Who win? Or maybe you think it'll be a draw. Better put that as an option, then. No. There we go. We got a poll, didn't we? We got a poll. JJ said 4 matches in 6 hours of stream. Do the work, bro. Do the work, yes. James said he got paid absolutely nothing. James, don't you go spreading fake news. I've got an Olympic-sized swimming pool on the way. What, that just paid for itself, did it? Come on, James. The truth is right there. It comes with a free lifeguard. Just an inflatable thing. It won't actually save your life. AB said prediction correct. Tulio correct. KO, TKO correct. Round 1, Lord of the Testicles. Yeah. Is that you or me or? Aced it. AB Jobson is killing it right now. Killing it. Stranger Plays said main card, who you got? Yeah, I'm leaning Heus, because obviously she won the first encounter. And she seemed to have an answer for everything Mackenzie Dern had. So I don't think there's going to be much change there. I'm thinking she gets it. And it's probably going to be a decision again. So I've got Heus. And I'm leaning Ponzinibbio. It's very close on the odds, though. And very close on Tapology. 52% for Harris. 48% for Ponzinibbio. I think it's really hard to call between Almeida and Al Hassan. I'm really struggling with that one. I actually think the underdog's got a really good chance, but it doesn't seem like the odds makers feel that way, and it doesn't feel like people on Tapology think that. 82% have gone with Almeida. Only 18% have gone with Al Hassan. But I do like Al Hassan. I think he's got massive power. I think he's got a good chin. He's got a judo background, but he doesn't always use it. He does lack his grappling. It's going to end in a finish, and it's probably ending in round 1. And I feel like it's going to come down to who hits who. And I don't know, in that case, can you really have such a big underdog? He's plus 240, which isn't huge, but I think he's got a great chance, honestly. Kopilov over Curtis. Bashy over Rodriguez in a fight that so many people are excited by. There's a couple of fights here that really feel like they've got first round finish written on them. And in fact, we've just seen a first round finish. We're eating good already. So coming up next, we got Soriano against Medic. Should be a fun fight. I got Medic in that. But now we've got Johnson against Bunes. Bunes is 0-1 in the UFC. We've only seen him once before. He's going to be smaller. He's got a big advantage on the ground. He's well-rounded. He's quite fast. He's got good transitions and scrambles, straight rights and overhands, takedowns, and he could get a takedown and he could control the fight if so. Johnson's coming in as favourite, is 1-2 in the UFC, and the talking point here is just how big he is. I think, is he 6'1"? 6'6". So he's enormous. Lots of knockout wins. He's going to have the advantage on the feet. Size will obviously be key when it comes to distance. Can he keep Felipe back? He's a long Muay Thai striker. But he's got a rubbish takedown defense, and he lacks wrestling. Bottom line is this: if it stays on the feet, it's Johnson. If it goes down to the ground, it's Felipe. I'm excited for this fight. I think it's going to be fun. And he's such an interesting character in this division, Johnson, because of his size. He's flipping huge. He's like your mum. Dormouse said, hey everyone, I hope all is well with everyone. I'm just stopping by to say hellos, much love, and huggles. What the hell's a huggle? The hell's a huggle? To whoever wants or needs them, have a good stream. I'm sorry, Dormouse, you're not sticking around. What's this? Turned heel. Heel turn. Dormouse heel turn. Coming in with your huggles. This is a UFC stream. You meant to come in with headbutts, elbows, yeah, not huggles. The hell do you think this community is? Yeah, we're a tough, strong community. We don't give each other huggles. There's not any, oh my God, there's no other UFC flipping communities that are giving each other huggles, are there? Jesus. Oh my God. We're meant to be like elbowing each other and stuff, you know? Come on, everyone, do better. Yeah, raise your game. Just bleed, said Jay. That's it, JJ. Just bleed. Love that guy. I wonder what he does now. If he has just bled all that time, then He's probably no longer with us. Dormouse said, it's a hug days. No, I have personal matters. Well, fine, I'll let you off with that then. Okay, fine. Run over to Days and right hook. Yes, that's better, Dormouse. Thank you. Right, that's right. She's come in with some right hooks. Oh, my God. Love it. Dormouse is here. Arm barring everyone. Kimuras. Triangles. That's what we need. You can do the huggles on the WWE streams, you know. Do the huggles then. TJF1983, hello. Community champ has arrived. Everyone acknowledge the community champ. Community champ is in the house. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 1. We want Ronda, said Aubrey. Stranger Place said, bro, come in heavy. Jeez. Right, here we go. Yeah, big boy. Oh, outside leg kick there by Johnson. Johnson in red. Felipe in black. Felipe standing his ground in the center. On the feet, it's going to be Johnson, as we said. But this is where Felipe has got to try and get him down to the ground. And, oh, the strength of Johnson. He just hurled Felipe into the side of the cage. Really interesting, this. Really, really interesting, because I'm looking to see how is Felipe going to do this. He's going to have to go through a bit of fire here because, I mean, look, there's kicks, leg kicks, body kicks. Shot coming in upstairs. Look, there we've got Felipe coming forward with some shots. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg and he's trying to drive Johnson back against the cage. Oh, lovely elbow on the exit there by Johnson and a dig to the body. Ah, knee coming in as well. It was nice. That was good. Grabs the leg, takedown. Down goes Johnson. Bunes over by the side of the cage. Johnson on top of Felipe and he's grabbing the arm. This is actually quite good, you know. Felipe in quite an interesting position there. He's down on his back with Johnson on top of him, but he was really grabbing the arm, trying to find a way of getting that turned into an arm bar. He wasn't able to find one, but right now we've got Felipe down on his back, Johnson on top. And again, we've got a lovely shot coming in there by Johnson. He's looking to try and get the arm. He's trying to get the arm. He tried to get it before. He's got the arm. He's got the arm. Wow, Felipe, look at Johnson working so hard to get out of it, but he can't. Oh, and he taps. Oh, my God, Felipe does it. Wow. He got the arm. Ah, do a thing. What's he doing? Yes. I don't even know what he was doing. It was like Hadouken. He's just walking around like that. Yes. Go on, King. Go on, King. You just murked the 6-foot giant. So we were down on the ground and look at that. So beautiful. What a way to transition into the arm. He gets the arm. Johnson then desperately trying to make sure. Oh my God. That arm at times is getting ripped off. I actually don't know if that arm suffered any serious damage, but look at that. He had it properly in, mate. Yeah, look, tappity tap. Tapping more than a 9-year-old girl at dance class. Let's go. Let's go. Eric said, MMA makes my pants tighten, yeah. Everything makes my pants tighten because I just keep eating biscuits. Here we go. They go over into the center to get the result. We know the result. And that is going to be the prelims, you know. Done, mate. Bunes! I'll tell you what, after that finish, we've all got Buneses, haven't we, lads? Eh? It was worthy of a Bunes, that one. Hey, lads. Hey. Hi, Hannah. How you doing? Days, if what John Kay said yesterday was true about you appearing on WWE and AEW's reaction video on TV, then massive shout out to you for making history as the first streamer to potentially do both. I'm basically ravishing Rick Rude. Here's Felipe. What was the celebration as he just cursed us all? It was like a Hadouken. Like that. But I don't think he actually said anything. It's probably from some, like, rubbish anime. You know, those animes that, like, adults watch that they try to con themselves are made for them when they're actually made for, like, 5-year-olds. It's probably one of the, you know, like the Dragon Ball Z stuff and Digimon and Pokemon, Japanese high school, hiya! You know, those kind of shows. Guri hijinks. You know, Guri hijinks. I love that show. Good show. Emotional. Alright, I don't know what he's saying. Right, let's go Soriano versus Medic. Considering AEW wasn't on and they don't do that shiz, it's obviously not true. Oh, okay. Okay. It looks like James has woken up and decided to be a hater. That's what's happened here. James has woken up and decided that today is the day he's gonna be a hater. We were waiting for it. We knew it was coming. He just can't let people have their moments, can he? How do you think I afforded the pool, James? How do you think I got an Olympic size? Do you reckon it was only one company that paid for that? Of course not. Don't be stupid. I got checks coming from WWE and AEW. Yeah? Woo! Like this. Making it rain. I was like, Tony, just don't bother even sending a check, mate. Just put it straight into Amazon gift vouchers. Actually, just buy the pool. Olympic size, comes with a lifeguards and life jackets and an inflatable unicorn. It's on Amazon. I want it. Yeah. WWE have put in half. You're putting in the other half. Yeah. Cheers, mate. I actually had that conversation on stream. I'm surprised you missed it. My hero, macadamia nuts. Yes, star, shout out to you. Ah, here we go. We're going over to the pundits because actually we've gone from having too many fights to not enough fights. And now we're going to hear from Michelle Waterson, which is going to be all right. Don't hate that. James said I'm always a hater. Let's go. Hannah said, what's your prediction for Dern versus Hebus? I predict there's going to be a lot of very satisfied gentlemen. That's my prediction. I predict this is going to do very well in the 18 to 49 male demo. That's my prediction. Yeah, I think Hebus wins. Carlston said, what's your picks? I have got Hebus. I have got Ponzinibbio. I don't know between Almeida and Al Hassan. I don't know which Al is going to get it done. Battle of the Owls. Curtis against Kopilov. I'm leaning Kopilov. Rodriguez against Bashy. I think everyone's leaning Bashy. Soriano against Medic. 88% of people on Tapology have got Medic. Uros Medic. So, yeah, some of them are straightforward, but not all of them. Potieria said, I've got an anime to watch. It's called Work Hard so my kids can go to college. Yes. Yes. Potieria. That's a Studio Ghibli, in it. Or no, that's a Studio Life. Isn't it? Studio Life. Yeah, that's right. I was hoping there'd be some people that would come in to Anime's defense. The hush money as well. Yeah. The hush money as well. I am also currently in the process of suing Vince McMahon. So there is all that to get resolved as well. So it is true. They do say this if ever you watch like those financial advisors. They're always like, make sure you've got lots of income streams. Yeah. So bribery, blackmail. Yeah. All of those things are income streams. Dean said Days has got a money machine. It's called Tony Khan, Nick Khan. The boys, as I like to call them. Days is getting hush money. Yeah, getting hush money. It's not because anything happened. They just want me to shut up. That's all it is. They're just tired of hearing my opinions. WWE sent an email and UFC sent an email and they were like, listen, we'll pay you hush money. It's just to get you to shut up. Because we keep seeing your clips online and we'd rather not. So we don't know how much you're making off these clips or whatnot, but we will double it. Yeah, just to keep you quiet. And I'm like, well, that's in. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. My people need me. My people need me. And then they started laughing. So that's where we are at the moment. It's all a dance. It's all a negotiation. Whatever works, said James. Whatever works. There is a studio Stanley Hudson, said Proctor Dill. Dej, you might be the funniest streamer out of all the streamers. Hannah, at what point is that just confirmed? At what point do we have to take the maybe away? Honestly. Come on. Johnson didn't use the spirit bomb, and that is why he lost, says A.B. Jobson. The Rock told you to shut your mouth and know your role. And he was talking directly to me, yes. Nathan said Days is a man of the people. Yeah. They're trying to shut me down, mate. There's a whole conspiracy going on. Guys, you don't understand the forces that I'm battling against. There is a whole conspiracy behind the scenes. If you only knew how this game worked, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Let's hope they don't see your opinions channel. I don't think anyone sees that channel, but no one watches it. I lean towards Medic at -225. He has got a laudable chin. Medic isn't about to undress the performance. Let's go. Days was on SmackDown. Like, yeah, Bishop, you keep saying this. Do you mean that you was watching the SmackDown stream? Do you mean that I was on SmackDown, like I was on top of it? We were covering it. We were, like, we're on UFC right now. We're all over it. We're on it. I get, Bishop, I get you. I understand. It's just a weird way of wording it. If you enjoyed the watch-along, just say, I really enjoyed the watch-along. Done. Simple. Hannah said, Days, why? Not sure why AEW is doing a Jeff Jarrett retirement tour at the time when WWE does it. It is being hinted at him winning the world title at maybe All in Texas. Honestly, mate, until you just mentioned it, I didn't even know it was happening. So, no offense to AEW, they can do whatever they want. If they want to do a retirement tour, they can. If they want to have someone called Bowman Baines, right? If they want to have someone in called Bodie Bodes. I wish they did. I wish they did have a character called Bodie Bodes. Bodie Bodes, Bodie Bodes, Bodie, Bodie, Bodie Bodes. Let's go. The USA Nightmare. Oh, Bodie Bodes. Oh, flippin' love him. But honestly, I don't care. No, it does not resonate with me. I don't see it. I don't hear about it. I don't see people talking about it. Like, it's just all gone so quiet that it doesn't matter. I don't see it as a shot or anything like that. I don't see them as... it just don't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. I feel like the days where we would have been like, really, are they? Oh, God. They're trying to get some of, like, you know, the thunder of... Oh, I don't know. But, like, I'm just so... It's just, I don't care. They can do what they want. I want them to copy WWE stuff. That would be more entertaining. I want the blood tree story. I want the blood tree. I want Bodie Bodes to try, the USA Nightmare, to try and bring down the blood tree. If they were doing that, I'd be more entertained. I'd flipping love it. Potieria said, what kind of retail did you do before entertainment? CDs, DVDs, band shirts, band franchise mugs, you know, Stranger Things, Walking Dead, video games, entertainment stuff. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Would, honestly, it would be hard for me to say that I'd want to change what I've done. It would be hard for me to say that I would want to do anything else, because when I was young, working in an entertainment store like that was seen as being quite cool. That was kind of a cool place to work, like. And I remember when I handed in my application, I was so nervous. I was like, I'm not cool enough to work here. Like, I'm not cool enough. But, you know, I mean, all of that is just nonsense. At the end of the day, they're not looking for cool people. They're looking for workers, people that are going to put a shift in, people that are going to get stock out, people that are going to interact with customers well and, you know, quickly work a till and, you know, stock shelves, process, whatever it might be, yeah? Jump in a cash office if needed. There's plenty of days where I had to do the cashing up, right? Which actually I wouldn't be able to do now. I couldn't remember how to do it now. But like I've worked in stock rooms, I've worked in cash offices, I've managed people, I've worked on the tills, I've put stock out, I've worked night shifts, whatever you can do. I've even done a bit of security work as well. So whatever you need to do inside a shop like that, I've done it. I've got it on my CV. And I loved it. I so loved it. It was so good. And the only reason I left was because this channel was just starting to gain traction, and it was getting to the point where I could do both, but I wanted to know if I gave it my everything, if I gave everything to the channel, if it had my full attention, where would we be? What would we do? What would it look like? What kind of community could we build? What could we achieve? And I didn't know. I didn't know what it would look like. And so it was a gamble. Leaving a job you love. It was a gamble. So, and I took that gamble in 2018. And, you know, look at the gamble now. Every time I move, flipping camera pauses, which is really flipping annoying, actually. I need to get this sorted, and I don't know how. It's like I'm knocking a cable, but I'm not knocking a cable. I feel like it's struggling to cope a bit with it. I don't know why it keeps freezing. It's really annoying, isn't it? I'm actually not doing anything. The picture freezing is just something that's annoying. So, yeah, anyway, welcome, everyone. I can see people jumping in. Really appreciate everyone stopping by. I know this is not the most exciting show in the world tonight, but even so, we've still got plenty to enjoy and get our teeth into. We are going to be watching Ribas. We are going to be watching Dern. We got Ponzinibbio against Harris. And we are just going over to the start of this show. Real jobs are great, said A.B. Jobson. Yeah, absolutely. I did a real job for 15 years. 15 years I was there. So I've lived that life, you know. I feel like I know what the real world is like. I think, honestly, I would really recommend it. If you was to come into this and never worked a real job, never like had those interactions, had those experiences, had the highs, had the lows, if you just came in and went straight into like doing YouTube or whatever, I can sort of understand why people would not be grounded. I can sort of understand how people would not have like well, grounded is the only word I can think, really, but that kind of, I feel like I'm pretty still down to earth, because I mean I am, and I did a job for 15 years that I loved, and honestly, if this all fell apart, I'd go back to that and I'd be pleased as punch. It would be no problem. It would be no problem at all. I'd love it. I loved it. I had great friends, great experiences, met a couple of like girlfriends through that job. And I loved it. So I suppose that's nice in a way. The only downside is that because the world is changing, those stores are not really thriving and they're not, you know, really around so much anymore. So I say that I could go back to it, but will it even be there to go back to if this all falls apart, you know? Would it even be there for me to go back to? And if not, what would I do? I don't know. Hopefully find something that I would enjoy just as much. Perhaps I would still go back to retail, but it'd have to be a different place. Perhaps it'd be like a clothing store or something. I don't know. I think I'd still get a lot of what I enjoyed, but it was great working with music and films and everything. I flipping loved it. Right, we are going over to the main show. We just got the commentary team. Christopher said, Days, me working in hotels and resorts my entire life. Even as a bellman, I've met so many people from around the world. Amazing experiences. This is the place to be, said Christopher. I love that, Christopher. I love that. Honestly, like, enjoying what you do and where you work is so important. I would say if you don't, I understand a lot of people are in jobs they don't enjoy, and it's not easy to just up sticks and change jobs, but I would urge that you really consider it and really think about, like, if you're enjoying what you do, because I'm just so fortunate I always have. And I would hate to think that I lived a life where I spent a lot of my time unhappy doing something I didn't enjoy. That I can't imagine that. I love doing I love doing this. So, I mean, this to me, I get up every day and I'm excited for what's the day going to hold. You know, is it a stream? Is it a video? Is it UFC? Is it wrestling? Like, I love doing this. But I loved retail as well. And I loved working in that store. But I'd hate to think that I had to get up and be a teacher or something. I think I'd like teaching. That would be okay, but it's just, oh God, the kids would be a nightmare, wouldn't they? I'd only want to teach kids that would want to learn. You know, having to deal with all the nonsense, you know, the kids that disrupt because they're bored and they're not into it, whatever. That must be an absolute nightmare. I feel so sorry for teachers, because actually, like, kids that want to learn, where you can explain stuff and go through stuff, that must be amazing. That must be fun, you know? We kind of have that with UFC and wrestling when we're talking about things that maybe some people don't know. And we get to go, well, look, this is happening because of this, because of that. And it connects to this and it connects to that. And it's like, you know, it's good. It's fun. It's like, you know, one thing MMA fans and wrestling fans love doing is sharing their knowledge. You know, one thing that you'll never struggle to get out of a sports fan is like opinion and knowledge and all of that. Because they love sharing it. They love talking about what they know. I feel like teaching would be the same. But imagine trying to do it to someone that doesn't care. Imagine trying to do it to someone that's there against their will. It'd be horrible. So, yeah, I'd hate to think of doing something like that. Those beanies, said Meek. Meek, hello, how you doing? Minty Bets. Betters are loving the Amanda side. Amanda Ribas to win by this. That's what I said, Minty. Stupid Minty. Coming on here, stealing our tips. HMV has a resurgence of sorts. They do well with their live events and their signings, said Miss Clown. I like my job so far, said AB Jobson. I'm good, said Eric. I was so shy at school, said Christopher, and my father applied at a new hotel resort. Out of hundreds, I was hired as a bellman, fell in love with hospitality, and I've worked in all positions. That's brilliant, mate. Honestly, it's brilliant. I'm really pleased you found something that you love. And it's so important. I think Tony Khan would gladly take your ideas to his... I don't think he listens to anyone, Hannah. I don't think he would. Right, let's end this poll, shall we? Because we are constantly running the risk of this slipping into like a love-in. And, oh, God, I'm not here for that. I'm here for violence and blood. right? Not here for like, oh, I love this community. You know I hate that. I'm here for pain. I'm here for suffering, violence, blood, yeah? Just like my relationships. Bashy. Although I'm not violent. Don't go thinking I'm violent. And actually none of my partners have been violent. So nothing like my relationships, actually. Right, I go with Amanda Ribas, said AB Jobson. She has got an odd double wrist lock. Ribas can lock the opposing forces. Suzanne said, how are you? I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you are well. I'm doing good. We are living our best lives, and we are back with UFC. The community think that it is... Oh, look at that. Soriano, 44%. Medic, 44%. So you lot really don't know which way this fight is going to go, you know. So it seems like there's a split decision on this one. If Tony didn't listen to Regal or Mark Henry, then no way in hell is he going to listen to Days, said James. Christopher said, Days, next week's UFC pay-per-view 311 venue is 12 to 22 miles from California fires. Hopefully the first people are out safe. Yes, obviously thoughts with California. Very much thoughts with LA and everything that's going on there. Haven't seen the latest on that, actually, but I'd imagine it's still... I don't know. I'm going to have a look rather than guessing. See what BBC are saying. Winds pick up. LA firefighters desperately battle to contain monster inferno. So it's still proper raging all these days later. I thought it would be done. Firefighters are making an all-out assault to prevent the largest of the deadly wildfires that is threatening LA from spreading into one of the city's most exclusive neighborhoods. Wow. Also in the evacuation zone is the Getty Center, a hilltop museum that holds more than 125,000 artworks, including Van Gogh, Rembrandt, Monet. What? Do you know, you don't think about that, do you? I don't think about that. When people lose their homes, you feel sorry for them and their personal effects. But what about all the, you know, like the art and like all the history and all the things that we'll never get back as a society, you know? Like, imagine if a flipping Van Gogh goes up in flames. It's awful for the people and for their personal belongings. And, yeah, I mean, there's been lives lost. But there's just so much loss, isn't there? They showed on the news, actually, even people that go back, even if your house has made it, your work might not have. You know, your local shop might not have. It's horrific, isn't it? Even if your house is unaffected, your life is definitely not. It's just like a flipping atom bomb's gone off, innit? Terrible. I hadn't seen today. I mean, I had something to eat, set the stream up, did a bit of Twitter stuff. I really thought it would have died down by now. But according to the BBC, the battle is still underway. What's next for Hulk Hogan? Probably a good lie down. AB Jobson said it's 11% contained. Ari Emanuel's house burnt down. Did it? Did it really? It's where a lot of the rich people live. That's crazy, said Christopher. Listen, fire doesn't discriminate. Soraya showed how close the fire was to her home, said Samet. Days, I would love to hear who you've got in Darren Till against Anthony Taylor. I've not given it any thought, to be honest. I don't know. I don't actually know how Till's going to do in this world. He's got some striking about him, but we've seen how the MMA fighters can struggle. But then you've got people like Anderson Silva, who's obviously done very well. I don't know that Till's going to be that level. I actually think the fight against Anthony Taylor's going to be not too bad. Not too bad. I would have gone easy Tommy Fury win. Anthony Taylor, he's putting in the work, but he's putting his fights are against influencers, so it's much lower standard, isn't it? I actually think it's going to be a much closer fight. I don't know what the odds are saying. I might lean Anthony Taylor, actually. He looks very calculated and he keeps improving, but the standard is so low. His standard of opposition is so low. Right, anyway, we need to refocus. We're going to turn our attention back to the fight. Here we go. First fight on the main card. We got 6 fights to get through. And we have got Soriano against Medic. Medic has got a 100% finish rate, so there's a good chance we could get a finish here. He's a high-level striker. He's a southpaw. He's very technical. And the thing with Soriano is he is really good with good punching power, but he's reckless. He's reckless. He puts himself in some really bad positions. He's a very fluid striker, though. He can be wild. He's not beaten any sort of top names. He has got some division through. Oh, big right hand. Soriano. Medic goes down. Wow. Wow. First round finish. Soriano picks up the win with a first round finish. He catches Medic. So, as we were saying, Soriano, he's got big punching power, is a very fluid striker, but he can be reckless. Didn't matter. That punching power came through, connected on Medic, and Medic went down. Soriano was right on top of him. Job done. First fight over. It's a win. It's a victory for Soriano. Look at that body shot. He just catches him with the left, clips him, which is enough to allow the overhand to come in. Bang, bang. It's kind of like a right hook, really. And then boom, connected. Medic goes down. Soriano right on top, throwing in the ground and pounds. Bang, bang. Good night, sweet prince. Good night, sweet prince. Deaded, murked. A win for Soriano. Soriano to all those Medic supporters out there that had him on their bet cards. Right. Dates, what's next in boxing for Fury and Jacobs? Do you think they could fight each other? I don't know. I don't know if they will end up fighting each other. I think when it comes to Fury, it's going to be very interesting because there's a few options that are on the table. I don't know what he does next. Obviously, he's going to have to go away and like give that a good thought because whatever his next step is going to be critical. I mean, to be honest with you, I think he's only in it for the money. So I don't know how much like losses are going to matter. I think if the right fight comes along and it's a big juicy payday, I think he takes it. I think he's just looking for money. He did more push-ups than he's done in my whole life, said Adam. Right, we are going back. We are 16 minutes into the show. Thankfully, they did predict this. Normally, when we have a 6-fight main card, it's because they think at least one of those fights is going to go the distance. Soriano! Soriano and Medic just having a little word there. Okay, Rodriguez against Bashy. But I just looked it up. Days. Ari lived in his wife's childhood home and they lost it. It's messed people up. Like, oh, these people are rich. You can't replace things that are lost. It's messed up that people are like, these people are rich. You can't replace the things that are lost. Yeah, no, I mean, people's lives are people's lives. I mean, if you've got a house, just because you got money and because, okay, it's going to... The government have already said they're going to come in and help those, though. You know, whatever it is that LA needs, the government said they know that whole neighborhoods need to be rebuilt and everything. So I don't think it matters if you're rich, if you're poor. Like, you know, you've lost personal possessions that you will never replace, will you? Whether you're rich, whether you're poor. I mean, granted, if you're rich... You're going to be okay. You're going to be able to look after yourself. You're going to not have to worry about where you go in and your accommodation. Wherever you go, you could probably just rent somewhere else. You know, if you're poor, you're not probably going to have that option. I don't know what they're doing actually with people that, you know, it's so expensive to live in LA as well. I sort of feel like a lot of people that live in LA do so, cover the bills, and I don't think there's loads left over for a lot of people. Because all I keep hearing about is how much it is to live in LA and how expensive everything's gotten. And I hear about all these different people that have moved away because of how expensive it is now. And it's just so hard to keep up with, like, just being able to afford to live there. So I don't feel like it's only the rich that are, like, left behind, you know? I feel like there is going to be a real mixed bag there. As we said, the fire doesn't discriminate, does it? Rich, poor... Everyone's getting caught up in it. Did we just see Misha Tate? Was that Misha Tate? We saw Jamal Hill. There's 398 tickets left for Raw, according to WrestleTix. I would think they will be gone. Are you feeling dancy tonight, said Carla. Do I have to get those dollar bills ready? I only do things for dollar bills. Dollar bills, that's the way to my heart. It goes towards my swimming pool fund. I'm not feeling as dancy tonight. This is a UFC stream. This is blood. This is violence. This is pain. This is suffering, yeah? That's what we focus on these streams. We don't focus on dancing and singing and stuff like that. We certainly don't come in and give each other huggles, yeah? Like Dormouse was trying to do earlier, yeah? You lot need to learn there is a difference between a WWE stream and a UFC stream. This is where the big boys play, yeah? There's more of a chance that I'm going to elbow you, yeah, in the face during this stream than there is during a WWE stream, yeah? You need to learn to play your part and I'll play mine, yeah? I'm talking about personal items. One guy grabbed his dad's ashes and a veteran flag. It's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. The homes are multi-million-dollar homes. Not all of them. Maybe in this neighborhood it's about to attack, but not all of them are going to be multi-million-dollar homes. 400 animals at the LA Animal Shelter, said AB Jobson. Mike said the social fires are a terrible story. So much of paradise gone, many people and priceless art pieces gone. Natural disasters don't discriminate. There are people saying that it might have been arson that started the fire, and I don't know. I know I'm not a big fan of conspiracy theories. I think they can really get out of control, but I don't know how the fire started. I don't know that it was. I mean, we do know that it gets wildfires. We do know that this is a natural thing that can occur. But I also would not be shocked to find out that some of this was started by people. I mean, there has been footage of people being shown starting some of the fires or starting fires. And we know there's like looting and all that sort of stuff. I just don't know. I don't know if it's natural. I don't know if it was arson. I don't know how these fires started. I would like to think natural. Not that it makes much of a difference, but I would like to think that it wasn't mankind that created this flipping tragedy. But yeah, I just hopefully get it under control and start the rebuilding process for them. Days, your OnlyFans could pay for the pool. That is true, actually. I do need to promote that a little bit more. This might not be UFC related, said Joy Maurice. Okay. I'll read it with hesitation. But will there be an opinions video about the Royal Rumble at Saudi Arabia? Yeah. Was it you that sent it? Someone sent me that, and I asked the question, and we will do the video on it. I didn't get a chance to do it yesterday. It was I can't remember. I can't remember. I've got plans to do it like this weekend, but we didn't do it yesterday because of the SmackDown show. And I'm trying to think why we didn't do it on Thursday. I think there was something else, like Unseen went longer than planned or something, but yes is the answer. I lived through the Aspen fire. It was horrific, said AB Jobson. James said, keep the mushy stuff out. Yes. Yes. Keep the mushy stuff out. Right, we are waiting to go to the second fight. Get your votes coming in. Which way do you think this is going to go? Rodriguez against Bashy. If you don't know, now you know. So this was Bashy on the Dana White's Contender Series. This should be a really good fight, you know. So Rodriguez, 4-2 in the UFC, good right hand, high volume kickboxing, puts combinations together. He's got decent striking and grappling. He's slow and patient on the feet. He's got poor takedown defense. Rodriguez, right? But good guillotines, good leg locks, well-rounded. He's taking on Bashy, making his UFC debut. Came through Dana White's Contender Series. He is relentless. He looks a little bit green, but he's a big prospect. He's 23, and there's loads of excitement around him. He's a really good grappler. He's hyper explosive. He's got solid wrestling. He moves well. He's been fighting for 4 years. He's got good finishes. He comes from a wrestling background. He's got solid back takes. But the question is, can he go through the hard times? Can he go through when, you know, you have to dig deep? We haven't really seen him being tested. So a lot of people wondering if he's got that dog in there. He's 23, and this is going to be a big test for him. So, yeah, he's coming in as a -235 favorite. 72% of people have got him as their pick. And I am also in that 72%. I think that he gets this done. So I'm with Bashy on this one. Let's go, Bashy. So if you are just joining us, we've had a couple of fights so far. Have all of them finished in the first round? I can't remember. Apart from the very first one we watched that I wasn't expecting. We have been getting a lot of first round finishes. These topology numbers are going to suck. Wasn't this the easiest on the cards? This one is -235. There's wider odds than that. 72% of people had Bashy. There was a wider odd. We just saw one, didn't we? Yeah, Tulio. -530. And he was 89% of people picked him. Was this the widest? Was this the widest on the main card? -235. No. Almeida's -300. He's a pretty firm favourite, though. People are looking at Bashy and thinking he should get the job done here. Right. Let's get back over to the chats. I was in a 2022 fire in Northern California. Thankfully, we had water. The cities involved right now, they don't have water to supply fighting the fire. I did hear that from a fireman, actually. He said they just don't have the water needed to battle the fire. Hopefully they can find a way forward. It's, you know, for it to only be 11% contained after like a few days is pretty crazy. But it just shows the scale of what they're up against, doesn't it? Okay, so Bashy making his way down. He's about to step inside the octagon, making his UFC debut. He's got 3 wins by knockout, 5 wins by submission, and he got his contract in September of last year. Rodriguez is going to win by knockout, said Christopher. Let's go. I lived there 4 years ago. It was $3,400 a month for my apartment near Venice Beach, which is wildly expensive, says Kapata. It's very expensive in LA. As we said, lots of people have been moving away. That's crazy, though. $3,400 a month. Dudes, are you like some adult film star? Or how are you making all this money? Are you a pimp? Are you a drug dealer? I can only imagine that you do illegal things to be able to afford such an apartment. Respect. I just want you to know that I really respect you and your crew. Yeah. So don't go looking for me. I've not said anything bad. I've been nothing but supportive of your operation. Medic lost in like 5 seconds, said Adam. AB Jobson says, I fancy Bashy. Dudes, thank God he's 23. Could you imagine if he was like 19? You can't come on the internet saying stuff like that. Yeah. AB Jobson, shout out to you. David said, I've always wanted to move and work in LA. It's heartbreaking to see this happen. Making from your OnlyFans days, but you didn't know it. My OnlyFans needs a little bit of work. There's a lot of teasing on there, but there's just not enough dong. I need to go much bigger with the dong. Maybe I'll make that my New Year's resolution in 2025. More dong. I think it's about time I gave those people a bit more bang for their buck. So it is going to be very exciting. So, yeah, keep your eyes peeled, kids. Well, not kids. I'm not AB Jobson. LA is mad expensive, but it is worth it. I actually was the guy behind Prop 215 and Delivery Cannabis in California. I knew it. I knew that you was related or connected with drugs in some way, Kapata. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you for the service you provided. Austin just fainted somewhere. That is true, actually. He would have, James. You are correct. Right, Bashy is in the octagon. Minus 250. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. Okay, so Bashy is ready. We just went over. We saw Christian Rodriguez. He was just loosening up. He looks ready as well. This should be fun. Christian. Okay, here we go. Second fight on the main cards. Hoping for a Bashy finish. Here we go. Everything you're saying tonight is hilarious, AB Jobson. Boom, here we go. Right, both fighters come out into the center. We got Bashy in blue, Rodriguez in black. As we said, this is a kid to really keep an eye on. He is expected to get the win here, but obviously far from guaranteed. But this kid could go on to achieve some stuff in this sport. He's only 23. So to get the opportunity to watch him now is very special. And I am only saying these words just in case he goes on to be amazing and someone comes back and rewatches this stream in like 10 years' time. And they're thinking, oh, I bet this boomer didn't even know how great Bashy was going to be. Well, actually, I did. And I'm sat here saying, aren't we special? And isn't it fortunate that we get to see him right now? So suck on it, future person. But right now, we've got Rodriguez up against the side of the cage. Bashy in control. And he's trying to really working hard at trying to get Rodriguez down. He's got him driven back against the side of the fence. Oh, Rodriguez. Has he got a guillotine in? It looks... Is it in on Bashy? Yeah, he has, you know. Yeah, I don't. It's not a great angle, so you really can't see how much it's in. He's managed to break out of it, though. Bashy there just getting a little bit of a warning. Couple of shots coming back there by Rodriguez. Jab coming in, Bashy. Throwing a jab, leg kick coming in as well. It's not all Bashy's... not all going Bashy's way at the moment, this. Rodriguez in the centre, Bashy backing up a little bit, circling round. Head kick coming in. It was blocked by Bashy. Kick coming back. Kick is caught. And down goes Bashy. We're over by the side of the cage. Rodriguez on top of him. So he's on top of him at the moment. We can see that Bashy is trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Rodriguez in control. Bashy trying to get back up, and he does. He's slowly getting back up. He's back up to his feet. Knee to the midsection there by Rodriguez. They break apart. Rodriguez backing up. Bashy in the center. Rodriguez again going back by the cage. Bashy grabbing a hold of his legs, driving him up against the cage. Jumping on the back. Wow. Just launched himself up. Jumped on the back. Took the back. And right now, Bashy, not in a bad position. He's in a very good position, but not in a position at the moment to put this away. He's not troubling with a rear naked choke. He's just sort of on the back in a very annoying fashion. Right now, he's kind of switched over to the sides. So as we said, bit annoying. Right now, he is just putting his weight, really. He's jumped onto the back. There's no rear naked choke being attempted. There's no kind of option there for him. Yeah, what Felder's saying, he's wearing down Bashy. He's wearing him down because this takes a lot out of the legs. And, you know, there could be some truth to that. I don't disbelieve that, but he's also not making much progress. He's managed to get back down to his feet. So right now we're up against the cage. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. And they break apart. Circling round Bashy. On the outside, couple of jabs coming straight down the middle. Bashy trying to throw a right hand kick coming into the body. Knee there by Rodriguez. Knee coming in. Right now, we've got Bashy trying to grab a hold of Rodriguez, taking him down. I think it's really close, this, you know. I think it's really quite close when it comes to who's actually edging this. I feel like Bashy might be struggling. He's managed to get control time, but control time doesn't mean a great deal unless you do something with it. We know that Rodriguez has had 2 submission attempts. He's had 11 significant strikes to 6. I think the kid's struggling a little bit here. Right now, he finds himself down on the ground. He manages to get back up to his feet. They go over by the side of the cage. Forearm strike, elbow coming in. This is not brilliant. This is not what he needs to definitely take this round. Oh, back elbow there by Rodriguez. Shot coming back there by Bashy. We got 2 seconds left. Right, end of the round. Who do you think took that round? Who do you think took the rounds? I think that might be, I mean, the numbers, the stats say that Rodriguez threw more, landed more, He was behind on control time, but it doesn't mean anything. Both got one takedown. Rodriguez with that guillotine attempt, which looked okay. Honestly, I think that might be a Rodriguez round. Speed your footwork up. Everything else will follow, they just said to Bashy. Let's go. Wow, you lot think Rodriguez. We had 77 votes. T-Tig said 1-0 Rodri. Yeah, so you lot said 49% of you said Rodriguez was going to get it. So looks like you lot were pretty much on the Rodriguez train. So it's going well for you guys. Here we go. Round number 2. The kid's up against it here. Can he find a way out of this? Here we go. We are underway. So outside leg kick there. Misses. Kick coming in there by Bashy. We got Rodriguez in the middle. We got Bashy coming forward. He's backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Rodriguez. Kick coming in there by Bashy. He grabs a leg and he's looking to drive Rodriguez back against the cage. No joy at the moment. Bashy trying to get Rodriguez down, but Rodriguez gets right back up. Aaron gives it 10-9 Rodriguez after round 1. Finally starting to look like a true featherweight. He is no longer undersized. Rodriguez is making it look like Bashy is still too green for the UFC. Rodriguez with beautiful knees, beautiful transitions. Well, right now, look, Bashy picking up and dropping Rodriguez down, dumping him down. So Bashy all over Rodriguez. Rodriguez on his back, Bashy on top. Got some elbows coming in there by Rodriguez. Bashy trying to keep Rodriguez down. Rodriguez getting back up to his feet. Battling to get back up. Bashy jumping on the back, looking for the rear nakeds. And right now, Rodriguez just grabbing a hold of the arm. Bashy, it's not much of an attempt, this. The arm is coming round. But it's a good defense here by Rodriguez. He did this in the first. I think this is probably a move that has gone well for him outside of UFC. And he's thinking that he's going to use it here, but it's just not having the same level of success. He's just kind of over at the side. It's all a bit awkward. I get that it might be draining Rodriguez a little bit, but it never helped him in the first round, and I don't think it's going to help him in this round. They break apart. Rodriguez backing up. Bashy in the center. Rodriguez having a little look at Bashy. Bashy just doesn't seem to quite know what to do at the moment. The kid needs to find a way forward. He needs to get a small win that he can build on. He keeps trying for like takedowns, or he keeps trying to take the back, and there's no joy. See Dana White right now. We got Bashy jumping around the back of Rodriguez, trying to drag him down to the ground. Bashy all over Rodriguez. Trying to move over to the side, trying to jump on top. So right now we've got Rodriguez down. We got Bashy all over him at the moment. Side control by Bashy. This is better. He's got something to build on here. So Bashy in side control. Rodriguez down in the center of the ring. Knee coming in there by Bashy. Rodriguez trying to twist and turn, trying to find a way up, but no joy at the moment. Again, trying to find a way of getting up. He's got no fence to work off. He's managed to roll over, get to his knees. Bashy is trying to grab a hold of the arm, but no joy. It's a real scramble, and actually Rodriguez has done really well. He's done really well. Right now, shot coming into the side of the head there by Rodriguez. Yeah, Bashy is back up to his feet. Both fighters back up to their feet. Shot coming in there by Rodriguez. Again, kick coming into the body. Ah, big knee coming in. Jab coming in. Knee coming back. Another jab there by Rodriguez. Bashy is backing up. Lovely uppercut there by Rodriguez. Bashy is working so hard. Like, he is really trying, and he is working so hard. But just so much of what he tries doesn't come off for him. Like, he just managed to get Rodriguez down, but he couldn't capitalize on it. The striking just has not been there for him. Like, everything he's trying, and he's really working, it's just not paying off. I wonder if it's just a little bit too much too soon. Right now, we've got the leg by Bashy. Bashy has got Rodriguez trying to drag him down. He's round the back at the moment. Knee coming in. Trying to go upstairs. He's busy and he's working, and there's a few takedowns in there, but was there enough in there to give him the round? Feels like it was a bit of a closer round. There was no submission attempts. I don't think Rodriguez got many more shots off. I don't think Bashy got many more shots off either, actually. I don't know. I think you'd be very generous to give that to Bashy, that second round. I think you'd be generous, but you could do it. What do we think? Sunny, with her thoughts, she said, I can't twerk. That's breaking news. That's breaking news. You must be the only girl in the world that can't twerk. 1-1. Chris has gone that way. Chris has gone that way. Chris is generous. Bashy is flipped. Why did Bashy raise his arms after the round like he had won? Because it's positive mental attitude. It could be 1-1. It could be. Chris might be onto summer. I don't know. You could give it him. I actually agree with commentary this time. Rodriguez is way too calm. There's no urgency. He's allowing Bashy to continue his good at without punishing it. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, do you think Conor will fight this year? I think we'll get some out of him because I feel like he's got to turn his reputation around, hasn't he? I feel like he's got to turn his reputation around. I feel like he's really... I think he's really down at the moment. I think he needs to change the narrative. So, yeah, I think for a PR point of view, he needs to get everyone talking about something else other than the legal stuff. I mean, he's been dropped by Proper 12. He's been dropped by, like, all these companies. I don't know that UFC... I don't know. I would think that UFC would bring him in. I think UFC would still use him, but I feel like this boxing fight is probably a real potential. Right, we've got Bashy down on his back with Rodriguez on top of him. Bashy trying to grab a hold of the arm. So he's trying to grab a hold of the arm at the moment. He's trying to find a way. He's trying to find a way of getting a Kimura in. So he is looking for the Kimura, but he can't find it at the moment. Bashy. Down on the ground, Rodriguez, cool, calm, collected. We just had some messages on screen. Some people thinking 1-1. Some people thinking that it is 2-0 to Rodriguez. Not much happening at the moment. We got both fighters down on the ground. We got Bashy kind of over on his side. Rodriguez is over him on his knees, throwing in some elbows. Another kick coming into the body. Jab coming back there by Rodriguez. Bit of blood coming down the face of Bashy. We know that damage does matter. Judges are definitely going to look at that. Bashy trying to drive Rodriguez back against the cage. He's going to keep working. So, but Rodriguez easily reverses that position. Easily spins it around. Right now, we've got Rodriguez in the middle of the octagon. We've got Bashy looking for a head kick. Spinning back fists. Bashy backing up a little bit. Couple of jabs going straight down the center there by Rodriguez. Knee coming in there by Rodriguez. Over against the side of the cage. Bashy grabs a hold of Rodriguez. But the position is reversed. We got 1 minute 40 odd on the clock. These two really battling away. It's a very close fight. It's a very close fight. Another shot coming in. Again, we got Bashy in the middle. Couple of jabs going straight down the middle there by Rodriguez. We've got Bashy on the front foot, trying to be the aggressor. Significant strikes. He's still well behind. I feel like this is going to be a Rodriguez fight. I haven't seen anything to change my mind. Dana would do anything for money, says Carla. Well, Carla, wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? Again, coming forward, trying to grab a hold of the leg. Bashy looking for a takedown. He's wrapping himself around again. He's like a leech. But he has defended that quite easily. Again, still up against the fence. No joy, reversing the position. Yeah, we've got 30-odd seconds left to go here. I really feel like Bashy is going to have to pull some big outs. Backing up a little bit. Bashy trying to find a way forward, but he's still just edging forward. Rodriguez circling away. We might have got to the end of the competitive nature of this one. Feels like Rodriguez is happy with the work that he's done. Bashy backing up a little bit. Oh, that was kind of good by Bashy, but Rodriguez grabs a hold of the leg, and that is the end of the fight. Bashy puts his arms in the air. What do you think? What do you think? I think it's Rodriguez, personally. That round was close. Bashy had more success with the grappling, but C-Rod busted his face up with that jab. Aubrey said Bashy is undefeated. Well, let's do a quick poll, shall we? Who do you think picked up the victory in that one? Who won? I thought it was a fun fight. Had, you know, bit of back and forth in there. I was just a bit frustrated because I was waiting for Bashy to really provide that moment, and it just never came. It just never arrived, and I found that a bit frustrating. I don't know if Bashy took round 2. C-Rod had an answer for everything Bashy is doing. I wish Duke would go over to Bashy after this and tell him, come to Milwaukee and I can help you unlock those hands. Okay, we are going back. Who won? There is a poll. Get your votes in. We'll see if the community is correct. They're just showing us that there is a post-show after tonight. Michelle Waterson part of that. Main event tonight, of course, Heus against Dern. Here we go. Here's the result. It's 29-28. Unanimous decision. Rodriguez! 69% of our community were correct. 69 of you percent of you are correct. 69. There we go. If there is someone from the future joining us, we knew that Bashy was just all hype. We were saying before, he's a hype merchant, full of hype. He's not the real deal. It's too soon for him. There we go. Right, next up we've got, this is going to be fun. Both of these have got great striking. This is going to be Curtis against Kopilov. It's going to be a fun fight. So, right, Curtis, 5-3 in the UFC. He is a boxer. He's a dangerous striker. He's a powerhouse. Great takedown defense. Likes to work the body. Is a southpaw as well. Good scrambles. Decent Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Drives people against the cage. He's not a natural middleweight, though. He's a bit undersized. Likes to move forward. He can be a slow starter. He can be a little bit boring. He might just try and wait for Kopilov to fade, because Kopilov does tend to fade. Can be a bit flat-footed, and as we said, he doesn't really fight at like a great pace. Kopilov, 5-3 in the UFC. An elite kickboxer. Doesn't have great takedown defense, but he does have very technical, powerful striking. Throws in combos as well, so there's a little bit of volume there. Likes to mix in his kicks. Both of these guys, as we said, very good when it comes to the striking. I can tell you Kopilov is -265 favorite. I think the slow start from Curtis could be a problem. Slow start from Curtis could be a problem. Plus Curtis is 37 years old. Kopilov is 33. Curtis, though, has got 7 first-round finishes. There's Kopilov. 5-0 with his UFC knockdown ratio. I've got Kopilov winning this. 77% of people on Tapology have got Kopilov winning this as well. Right. Rodriguez beats our favourite prospect, then we'll lose to Julian Erosa easily. Bro, said KYNG. Bashy needs to go back and train more with his brothers, Ben Askren and Chase Hooper, said Mike. It's 2-1 to C-Rob, but Bashy is the first Chaldean in the UFC. I gotta back the boy, said Mega Monkey. Yeah, I think he did all right. He didn't like shame himself or anything like that, but he obviously has not lived up to the hype either. So, a little bit of back to the drawing board. I love Kopilov at -230. He has a hedonistic chin and a twisted dragon sleeper, said AB Jobson. Looks like he's related to Bashy. Dexter said, Days, I had no idea that you were making yourself available this evening. It is nice to see you. Hello, Dexter. Hope you're doing well. I am available. That is correct. So, yeah, welcome. We're just doing a bit of UFC. And honestly, it's not a big show, to be honest. There's been very little hype around this, apart from the fact it's the first show back after like a 3-week break. So it's just nice to get back into the rhythm. Really, it's all eyes on next week. Next week is what everyone's focused on. UFC 311. I can't believe it's 311 already. It's already at 311, which is pretty bonkers. We're just seeing some power slap people. I think one is called the Dumpling. Yeah. Hawaiian and Dumpling. So I'm with the Dumpling. I think the Dumpling's going to get the job done. I have never watched Power Slap in my life. Do you know what? I have never even seen a clip of Power Slap in my life, apart from what they show on UFC. Other than what they show on UFC, I have never seen any Power Slap. But they say that it gets all these views. It's like NFL and WWE and everything combined. Like it's meant to be bonkers, but I never see it. They could be telling the truth. I have no idea. Has anyone ever seen any clips of it? Does anyone enjoy it? Does anyone watch it? How's it still going? Seeb said, Days, I still don't get why people were saying that you were on SmackDown. I didn't see you. I think, Seeb, I think what they were saying was that I was on top of SmackDown. This is what I keep saying. So, like, we're on UFC tonight because we're all over it. We're covering the fights. We're talking about the fighters. You know, now we're going to Curtis Kopilov. I mean, we're on it. So I just think that's what people were referring to. I think people love yesterday's stream so much they forgot the stream wasn't the actual show. Yes, Hasib, shout out to you. I'm glad that gets through. I agree with you. I agree. Dexter said, I don't want to talk about gambling. I just missed a parlay by 3.5 in my total. Hopefully the second game is better, said Dexter. Good luck, Dexter. I've never seen anything either, says James. I did. You guys see Dana White got appointed head of Facebook? No. Dana White got appointed head of Facebook. Isn't that what Chase Hooper does? Zuckerberg. Isn't that what he does? What's he doing now then? Is he in charge of UFC? Have they done a job swap? Oh my God, that would be the best. Imagine that. Now we're going to get UFC, but it's going to be all booked by Mark Zuckerberg. Let's go. AB Jobson said, this card has been really fun. My picks are shiz, but come on, very little stalling tonight. Niall said, I see it on YouTube every day, and it's really, really real. Nils, thank you. Thank you. Nils confirming it is really, really real. SmackDown was beep last night. No Roman, obviously, and no Solo, said Christopher. Dana White is on the board now. He's not the head of Facebook, said James. Fake news. We just had some fake news. Guys, we got invaded by fake news. That is absolutely appalling. Who was it? It was Aubrey. Aubrey, king of the fake news. Fake news king Aubrey was in the chat. Mega Monkey said, I've got Kopilov decision with Curtis crying when the decision doesn't go his way. I've got it locked. I like that. I wonder if you could get that bet placed. James said, Days, have you seen, apparently Andrew Tate wants to be UK Prime Minister. Wow. I would also love Andrew Tate to be Prime Minister. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why don't we just go bonkers as a planet? Why do we always have to be so sensible? Yeah? A lot of people would say that we have gone bonkers as a planet, but you know and I know we could go much, much further. You know, we could really push the boat out. And I don't know about you, but I just feel like new year, new me, let's kick up the dust. Do you know, let's do it. You want to be Prime Minister? Anyone that wants to be Prime Minister, let's give them a week each. Have a go. You might be good at it. Well, the UK is pretty broken anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Just give it a go. You might fix something, you might break something, but you might fix something. I don't know. Yeah, no, let's do it. I'm fine. Aubrey has turned into CNN. Oh my God. I don't even know what that means. CNN, fake news. Fox, fake news. Weather Channel, fake news. Days, you should run for Prime Minister. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. I feel like my public addresses would be very painful because I tend to stream for like 3, 4, 5 hours. And I wouldn't change that. So my addresses to the people would be, do you know what I mean? Bring your sleeping bags. We're settling in here. There's going to be a lot of what the points you want might be in there, but there's going to be a lot of flipping waffle. Right, both fighters are inside the octagon. TJF said Wrestle Votes is fake news. Dexter said AEW is on and it's shiz. How's that for insensitive? I honestly, I forget it's on a Saturday. I really do. I really forget it's on. I think they forget it's on as well, don't they? I don't even know what viewing figures Collision gets these days. There are a lot of elite figures that lost in the debut in UFC. Don't write this kid off. Keep in mind, he's only 23. What are you, his mom? AB Jobson, what's this? Come on, everyone. Don't write the kid off. He's only 23. He needs our support. Come on. Give up on him. He's a loser. Flipping just lost. Stupid kids. It's a man's world. Yeah, you want to go be a kid? Go to the playground. Go to the playground, boomer. Right, we are underway. Curtis versus Kopilov. And kick coming into the body there by Kopilov. This is going to be a great fight, said AB. I've got money on Curtis KO because Roman does have about 7 minutes of cardio. Right, here we go. We got a couple of jabs there by Kopilov coming forward. Curtis covering up, backing up. Leg kick coming in there by Kopilov. And again, trying to throw out a jab. He is small for this division, isn't he, Curtis? I mean, you can see the size between these two. They don't look like they're meant to be in the same division. Couple of jabs coming in there by Kopilov again. Kopilov just slightly pulling ahead with the shots. Kopilov in red in the center. It's not very dynamic at the moment. It's very flat-footed. It's just Kopilov throwing a few shots straight down the middle. Hook shot coming in there by Kopilov. Couple of jabs coming back there by Curtis. Oh, heavy outside kick there by Kopilov. Kopilov covering up. Oh, lovely shot there by Kopilov. And Curtis was rocked a little bit. Just a little bit. Couple of shots coming in there by Kopilov, and he's backing up as Curtis comes forward. Body shot coming in. Outside leg kick there by Kopilov. Body shot there by Curtis. Kopilov goes back into the center. Nice jab to the body, trying to go upstairs. It's backing up, another jab there by Curtis. It's really like tit for tat, this. You can see that neither guy's been able to open up much of an advantage. It's 17-15. Nice body shot there by Kopilov. Curtis coming forward, jabbing to the body. Kopilov bouncing back a little bit. Circling round, going back to the center. Jab coming in there by Curtis. Curtis, again, covering up as Kopilov throws out a straight right. Nice outside leg kick there by Kopilov. Jab coming into the body there by Curtis. Another couple of jabs there by Curtis. Kopilov going straight down the middle. And right on the chin. That looked good. That seemed to really get through. Kopilov doing well, is just slightly ahead. Really is not much in it at all. But I do like some of the shots that I've been seeing out of him. Curtis trying to go downstairs, looking for a little uppercut. Again, trying to let the hands go. It's hard to know if that's connecting or not, or if they're just falling short. Shot coming back there by Kopilov. We've only had 3 minutes gone so far. Oh, grab the leg. Boom. Right into the body there by Kopilov. Again, it's just jab, 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 jab. Now he's looking for a takedown, but no joy. Couple of jabs coming back there by Curtis. Oof. Shot coming in by Curtis. Kick coming back there by Kopilov. Ooh. Yeah. Nice jab there by Curtis. Kopilov just backing up a little bit, trying to let the hands go. Oof. Straight down the center there by Kopilov. Outside leg kick as well. Curtis. Oh, love that uppercut by Curtis. That was great. Boom. That was nice. That got through. That was a good shot. Kopilov trying to throw straight. Oh, and again, but just missing with it. Some of the strikes in here are really good. Kopilov opening up a little bit of a gap, but it doesn't feel that way. It still feels quite close, actually. 41-33. That was nasty by Curtis. That was really good. Lovely right hand coming in. Little uppercut there. Yeah, so the odds on screen are 44-40. I was going to say it felt closer than the numbers on screen were suggesting. Just bit of damage on the face as well. We know that damage counts. This is a really tough round to score, actually. Both guys have had some really good moments. Few jabs coming in there by Curtis. I feel like the damage might just swing this to Curtis, you know. Oh, letting the hands go there. Kopilov. Curtis, though, Trying to cover up. Oh, mouthpiece comes out. Kopilov was like bouncing around. His mouth guard just fell out. Referee picks it up. Spinning back fist there. Does not connect. End of the rounds. Well, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Who do you think picked up the victory in that? I think that is quite a tricky one to score, to be honest. I think that's not an easy one to figure out who's picked that round up. The numbers would suggest Kopilov, but it felt closer than those numbers suggest. At one point, it was 44-40. It seems to have ended 54-47. I mean, obviously, we have access to these numbers. The judges don't. I don't know. Kopilov might have just edged it. I've got Kopilov, said Christopher. Charles has got Kopilov. Dexter said no one won that first round. Absolutely no one. Looks like Chris's punches are hurting him more. Yeah, you have to take that damage into account. That is true. That damage does need to be taken into consideration because the judges take that damage into consideration. Round number 2. We are underway. Round number 2. We're already an hour and 10 minutes into this. I think we've got 3 fights left after this, including our main event. Ribas against Dern. Right now we got Curtis coming forward again, letting his hands go, digging downstairs. Yeah, tell you what, he's come out quite aggressive here, Curtis. Looks like he's putting his foot on the gas a little bit. Lovely jab there by Curtis. And again, look, oh, I tell you what, Curtis is looking good. Curtis is digging into the body as well here, but Kopilov trying to respond. Aaron giving it to Kopilov. Chase Hooper giving it to Kopilov, but he would because he looks like him. Again, Kopilov circling rounds. That damage is really getting worse on Kopilov. It's really getting worse. You can see the gap has closed as well. This is a Curtis round. Easy Curtis round at the moment. No doubt whatsoever. First minute, really good here for Curtis. Kopilov has got work to do. Curtis going to the body. Couple of jabs coming in there by Curtis. Kopilov goes back to the center. Yeah, Curtis is just in a rhythm. He's looking oh, there was an elbow in there by Kopilov. Kopilov's face is a crimson mask. There's blood. It's kind of getting in his eye. It's obscuring his vision. Uppercut coming in. Right now, we've got jab coming in there by Curtis. Kopilov backing up. Curtis in the center. A couple of jabs coming in there by Curtis. Ooh, went low. Kopilov going low. So, right, Curtis going over to the side of the cage. We've got a bit of a timeout here, so it was a weird one, that one, actually. That low blow was a bit strange. His hand sort of got redirected down. Okay, anyway, this has all been Curtis. You can see that gap is widened by 10. Oh, lovely hook shot there. And a leg kick. Outside leg kick by Curtis. Jab coming in by Kopilov. Kick coming into the body. Jab coming back by Kopilov. Kopilov's got to get going, man. He's really down. He's down. Like, the live odds have got Curtis minus 425. Outside leg kick there by Kopilov. Whatever he's got in the arsenal, he's going to have to unload it. He's going to have to unleash it. He's bouncing around. No joy. Trying to come forward. Throwing in a jab. Couple of shots coming back there by Curtis. The damage is significant on Kopilov. Oh, we got another timeout. So it's an eye poke now. There's an eye poke. Curtis over by the cage. Yeah, that does not look good. He just kind of went... It doesn't even look that accidental, actually. It looks like Kopilov just went... Boop. Referee said, give me a towel. Kopilov edged the first, but Curtis is picking up steam, said AB. Kopilov looks like he's ready for the Halloween show. Chris says it's 2-1. Chris is cooking, said Aiden. Days, who's your prediction for the champs by the end of the year? Will Hamzat be champion? I feel like we always think Hamzat's going to be champion, and then he's never champion. Is this the year that changes? I'm going to say no. I don't believe that this is the year. Jab coming in there by Kopilov. Right now, we've got Kopilov coming forward. We've got Curtis backing up. Kopilov again, having a little look. He's the one that's putting the pressure on. He's all over Curtis now, but it's not enough. He's got to do so much more. The gap is nearly 20 significant strikes. It's a real significant gap. Kopilov goes back to the center. Jab coming in there by Curtis. Kopilov backing up a little bit. Curtis standing his ground in the middle. Kick coming into the midsection. Kopilov, leg kick on the outside. Jab coming back there by Curtis. Jab there by Kopilov. Kopilov circling rounds. Heavy leg kick there by Kopilov. That was good. That was good. Another shot coming in. Third straight fight with 100+ significant strikes for Chris Curtis. He's going downstairs and again trying to let his hands go. But it doesn't look like he's got like loads about him. That gap is still 20. He's got to really increase the pace here, Kopilov. He's just circling round on the outsides. Body shot coming in. Shot coming in there by Curtis. It's been a bad round this for Kopilov. Yeah, he has got better. And he is trying to put a bit of a combination together. 1-2, leg kick to the body by Kopilov. Oh, lovely. Big left hand. That was great. Kopilov trying to find a way back, but it's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. 112 to 93. Some nice shots at the end there by Kopilov. Maybe a bit of encouragement for the third, but it's not enough. It's not enough for me for him to take this round, and I'm guessing it won't be enough for a lot of you either. Ain't no way he just punched another dude in the nuts, said A.B. Jobson. It's exactly what he did, and I respect him a lot more for it. Okay, round number 3 coming up. This is a very interesting third round that we've got ahead of us now. Chris Curtis looking really good at the start of that second. Can he come out and look as good at the start of the third? He's taking some deep breaths, though. I think the fight is taking its toll on both men. Both guys feeling it. Third round coming up. Kopilov against Curtis. A real slugfest. Couple of jabs, quick jabs coming in. Doubling up, tripling up on them there by Curtis. Oh, big right hand. Going upstairs by Curtis. Kopilov in the middle. Throws out a jab. 1-2 straight down the middle. Backs up a little bit. Kopilov covering up. Curtis in the center. 2018 Kopilov. The first was very close. Huh? Curtis turning up the volume, putting the heat on. So, oof, uppercut coming in. Oh, lovely shot there by Kopilov. That was good. Lovely left hands. Chris Curtis. A lot of people saying this is close. A lot of people have got it potentially 1-1. Some people have got it 2-0 Curtis. Some people have got it 2-0 Kopilov. I can tell you that the live odds had Curtis at like minus 400 odd. Right now, Kopilov, though, trying to close this gap. Still around 20, isn't it? Significant strikes. But some of the shots looking really good, but the damage doesn't look good. It's Kopilov that has took more of that. Couple of hook shots coming in. Jabs coming in there by Curtis as well. Oh, big shot. Again, trying to march forward. Jab coming in. Kopilov backing up as Curtis continues moving forwards. Jab there by Kopilov. Outside leg kick there by Kopilov. And again. Oh, lovely work by Kopilov. Blood pouring down his face. Jab there by Kopilov. Ah, shot to the body. That was great by Kopilov as well. Outside leg kick. More output here by Kopilov. More output. Kopilov having to dig deep. That gap, though, it's still about 20. It's crazy because the more eye-catching shots are definitely Kopilov. Definitely Kopilov. Kopilov on the outside, circling around Chris Curtis. Trying to edge forward. Blood pouring down the face of Kopilov. Kick coming into the midsection there by Curtis. Jabs coming back there by Kopilov. Uppercut coming in by Curtis. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. These two letting their hands go. It's a really fun fight, this. Both guys looking for that sweet dub. 1-2 down the middle by Kopilov. Trying to change levels. No joy. Curtis stuffing that takedown attempt. Couple of shots coming back there by Curtis. Oh, catching Kopilov. It is, Bisping said, this is still anyone's. I really feel like this is a very close round. This gap is not getting wider. Again, he's looking for the takedown. He manages to get it. Kopilov gets Curtis down. Could this be a moment that just wins him the fight? Right now, we've got Curtis down on the ground. Kopilov on top. Shot coming into the side of the head. And again, Kopilov all over Curtis. Curtis trying to get back up to his feet. I think he's going to be able to do it, you know. He has. Curtis gets back up to his feet. Kopilov drags him back down. Curtis pops back up. Head kick there by Kopilov. But Curtis just keeps moving forwards. 38-34. 2 of the 3 rounds, Kopilov has outstruck Curtis. But round 2 was 65-39. Oh, big shots by Kopilov. Curtis a bit rocked. That gap down to 10. The gap down to 10. The gap down to 10. Can Kopilov close it anymore? 35 seconds to go. Both guys in the center. It's gone down to 8. The gap down to 8. Kopilov has got Curtis. Over by the side of the fence. Referee is in. Right now, Kopilov has just got Curtis up against the cage. Guillotine in by Curtis. Knee coming in there by Curtis. Kopilov backs up. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle. Lovely left hand by Curtis. Oh, big kick! Big kick by Kopilov! It's been stopped with a second to go! Oh my God! Head kick right at the end! Head kick dead! Head kick dead! Kopilov hits a head kick with 1 second left! Curtis is rocked! He goes down and the ref calls it! Oh my God, Curtis is livid! Curtis is livid! Head kick dead! Oh my God! We've got scenes! Scenes in the Apex! Let's have a look at this finish. Boom! Gets him. He goes down. Referee comes over. And he must have seen that he was not there. He must have seen that he was dead. And look at that. He goes, nah, you're done. You're dead. You're cooked. Oh. Look at that. There was He calls it with 1 second. There's 1 second. There's a second. Oh, there's a lot of angry people. Psh, head kick, dead. Boom. Wow. Wow. Daniel said, Days, you're the world's biggest boomer. Thank you, my friends. King of the boomers. I'm the boomer king. What a fight, said Sadie Boy. Days, it's too late to apologize. The FKA tag teamer said, I'm not a massive fan of UFC, but I popped in to drop a like. Days is really great at commentary. Like a giddy child in a sweet shop. Convinced me to stay. Tag teamers, I really appreciate you jumping in to leave a like, my friend. That's so kind to do that when you really don't have to do that. Oh, well, you do have to do that. I do expect it of you, but I appreciate you doing it. But oh my God, that was so good. And the end is amazing. That'll be all over social media. Head kick dead, just like Leon Edwards. He was getting up. Dama. Dead. The weigh-in show for UFC 311 live on YouTube. Last thing I needed for my parlay was for this fight to go the distance, said Mega Monkey. Rivy, hello, buds. 4 minutes 59. 4 minutes 59. Winner in round number 3. Winner by TKO, Roman Kopilov. Do you know what? Life can be so cruel. It can be so hard. It's so great when you see others having a worse time than you. Let's go. He was definitely not getting up. I think he was getting up, and I think he was going to win the fight, actually. I think he was going to get up, and he was just about to win the fight, but the ref called it with a second to go. Charles said, I had Kopilov winning by decision, but Mark should have let Curtis go out on his shield. Proctor Dill said he was getting up. Kopilov said, I didn't want to finish him. I didn't want to hurt him. This is the UFC. If you don't want to do those things, get out. Get out. Bisping said, congrats. I always enjoy watching your fights. And there we go. What a fun finish. K-Dub said, that is ruthless. This is a ruthless business. I don't know why we're being so soft when it comes to the UFC. This is blood. This is pain. This is suffering. There was 1 second on the clock.
Let's think of this. If Kopilov would have jumped right on him and didn't walk off, would he have had to protect Chris Curtis in that scenario? Would have changed the entire bout and the whole thing. But because he
I was just listening to the commentators arguing about it.
I mean, that's why I don't do that. That's why you got to go in there for the kill from beginning to end, because I don't know if the person's going to do that for me. So it's mixed emotions. There's a lot going on in there.
It's mixed emotions. You tell him, Dave, said Herb Green. Yes! That's what it's about, isn't it? Do you think Mackenzie Dern is overrated? I don't know how she's rated. I think she's a decent fighter. I don't know that. I don't know how people rate her. I don't think she is all that. I don't expect her to win like here, for example. But you know, she's 14-5. She has lost 3 of her last 5. to get, I don't know, if people are making her out to be like this amazing fighter, then the numbers don't back that up. 9-5 in the UFC. She's lost to Zhang Yanan. She's lost to Andrade. She's lost to Amanda Ribas. She's got wins over Angela Hill, but I think everyone's got a win over Angela Hill. She's got a win over Godinez. Do you know what I mean? She's already lost to Amanda Ribas back in 2019. I think she loses again. Metal Mama, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you're well. Hannah said, Days, imagine King Kong Daisy being in that fight. Do you mean me? I'd have done better than what Chris Curtis did. You wouldn't be finishing me with a second to go. Yeah. And that is not the first time I've said that. But people think she should be in title contention. Oh, no, I don't think that. I'm not sure what they're basing that on, to be honest. I think those people might be drunk. She's currently ranked 6th. She's currently ranked 6th. And she's lost 3 of her last 5. I mean, it's hard to make an argument. I mean, I know the women's division is, you know, not full of killers, but I don't know. She's got to get past Ribas. I feel like she needs to get a good few wins together before we're having that conversation. She's definitely got the best jiu-jitsu in UFC. She is young. She is starting to strike lately. 31, I suppose, isn't too bad. We'll see where she can get to, but I don't think we need to be having title conversations around someone that's 2-3 in their last 5. And I don't think she wins tonight either. Metal Mama said, I'm doing well. I'm watching UFC with Metal Dads. I'm listening to you yap as we're eating dinner. We're having a good night. What are you having for dinner, please? I need to judge it. I need to know if it is acceptable and how we feel about it. Potieria said, bruh, adult men are allowed to get up after a head kick. Not when they're deaded. Not when they can't get back up. He was Potieria, he was deaded. He was asleep. I heard him snoozing. It was done. It was over. It was game over. He was deaded. Dern is a solid fighter, but the majority of people don't think she's title ready, said Charles. Yeah, I mean, look, I like Dern. I don't have an issue with her. I think, you know, she's someone that deserves to be showcased in some degree. You know, she's main eventing tonight. That's all right. Had she been the co-main event tonight, that's all right. But, yeah, you know, she's struggling a bit here. I mean, she can't put, like, wins together. There was a time back in 2021 where she had 4 wins in a row in the UFC. But since then, she has lost, won, lost, won, lost, won. You know, like, this isn't the picture of consistency. But she is pretty fit. So you do have to put that into factor. There are a lot of guys that are willing to give fit girls title opportunities. I think Ribas should get a title shot, and maybe Ronda Rousey again. Okay, here we go then. We're going back to our next fight. This is going to be good, man. Oh my god, this is going to be good. I'm really looking forward to this. So this one, this should end in a finish, and it could be round 1. What Al Hassan does best is knocking people out, said Bisping. Oh, this is going to be good, kids. Forget talking about women. We're getting back to the important stuff now. Men. Who wins? Is it going to be Al Hassan? Is it going to be Almeida or is it going to be Al Draw? Right. Days, not related, but what is a typical dish at a Wrestling Days households? Caviar, lobster, fragua. Yeah, just bits like that, really. Just any little bits we find in the cupboards. Metal Mama, shout out to you, said it's marinated chicken. Okay. Pasta salads, stir-fried vegetables. Oh, Metal Dad does the cooking. I do the baking and the shopping. All of that is very acceptable. There is no shade that can be thrown on marinated chicken, pasta salad, stir-fried vegetables. That sounds lovely. What did I have tonight? I don't even know what it's called, but it's got salmon in with pasta, and it's got like a creamy sauce, some peas in there as well. It's really lovely. Really lovely. Heavy on the pasta. The creamy sauce is not too much. It doesn't overwhelm, and then you've just got bits of like salmon, little bits of salmon in there, some peas. I don't know what it's called. A Wrestling Days surprise, something like that. But it's very nice. I had that tonight. But your meal sounds lovely as well, Metal Mama. So shout out to you. Daisy's straight balling. We had a turkey dinner, said AB Jobson. Turkey outside of the holidays. Don't know how I feel about that. No one enjoys turkey. Everyone says it's dry. I'm watching it right now. I'm a Raven, but I do like your team, said Joe. Joe, shout out to you. Hello, Christopher. How are you, said Joe? Look at Joe coming in here having a chat with everyone. Oh, my God, Joe, I love you. Hey, everyone. Hey, Christopher. Hey, Billy Bob. Hey, Sally Mae. Hey, Joe. Yeah, turkey dinner. That's strange. I had minced beef hot pot. Oh, my God. Look at you. You live in the Rover's return. Hot pot. I don't know that I've ever had a hot pot in my life. I'm going to have a look at hot pot. Hot pot. It's like an old thing, like a lamb hot pot. You can't say hot pot without thinking about Betty, who was some old boomer on a TV show, and she used to make a hot pot. I mean, it looks hearty. Do you know what? A hot pot is good winter food, Christmas time food, innit? I had chicken parmesan pasta, said Rivy. Oh, here he is. Smooth operator. Parmesan pasta with butternut squash. Oh, of course you did. Of course you did. Look at you. Ravens 7-0 against the Steelers, said Rivy. I had hot dogs and potato salad. I quite fancy some hot dogs now, you know. Could go for some hot dogs. We had it left over from Christmas. Right. Left over from Christmas on the 12th of January. How long does it keep? Leftovers are like Boxing Day. You know it's not Boxing Day. When do you celebrate Christmas? I had a ham sandwich, said Christopher. Let's go. Hey, listen, we need to turn our attention to this. We need to ignore Christopher's ham sandwich. It's Almeida against Al Hassan. Okay, we got Al Hassan on the outside. We got Almeida in the middle. Daniel said, squatter nut Bosch. Let's go. Squatter nut. Al Hassan in white. This is one where it's like, don't flip and blink. Don't blink. Almeida in black leg kick coming in there by Almeida. Backing up as Al Hassan edges forwards. Inside leg kick there by Almeida. Al Hassan trying to let those hands go. Oh my God. Al Hassan is plus 240, but he carries a real threat, serious threat, an actual threat. Right now, he's managed to drive Almeida back against the cage. Next fight coming up after this, I think might be the Ponzinibbio fight. Oh, he gets away, he gets out of there, Almeida. Almeida, outside leg kick. Inside leg kick there by Almeida. Almeida just staying very composed at the moment, backing up Al Hassan. There's quite the size difference between these two. Lovely right hook shot there by Almeida. Both of these guys are looking for a finish. They're both going about it slightly different ways. Head kick there by Al Hassan. Body shot coming in there by Almeida. We've got Al Hassan backed up. Almeida putting that pressure on. He's got him right up against the cage. Knee coming in there by Almeida. Al Hassan again just backing up a little bit. Trying to find a way forwards. Oh, little hook shot there by Al Hassan. Outside leg kick by Almeida. Body shot there. Kick to the body by Almeida. Jab coming in. I feel like he is peppering him more here, Almeida. 8-3 at the moment. 10-4. Oh, kick coming back by Al Hassan. Lots of body kicks. Just waiting for that that key blow to come in. Outside leg kick again there by Almeida. Another kick coming in there by Al Hassan. Trying to go to the body as well. He's backing up a little bit. Tries to come forwards. Into a clinch up against the side of the cage. Almeida in a clinch with Al Hassan. Al Hassan has got the control in position. He's got Almeida up against the fence. We just got some numbers on screen. Props to watch. Will the fight go the distance? No. -200. Knee strike coming in there by Almeida. Knee strike coming back by Al Hassan. Almeida, I don't think he's too worried about being in this position, but obviously can't do a great deal from here. Tries to take a few steps forward, but he's driven back. Knee to the body there by Almeida. Again, we've got Al Hassan trying to make a bit of progress, but no joy. Almeida gets out of there. Outside leg kick there by Almeida. Oh, big right hand. Al Hassan straight down the middle. Almeida goes down. Almeida's down. Al Hassan is on top. Looking for a finish. Oh, elbow strike. Trying to come in right now. Al Hassan. Oh, throwing in a big blow. Throwing in some big shots. And again. Right now we got Al Hassan all over Almeida. Oh, that was a lovely shot as well. He's got to be quite frustrated. He dropped him. He wasn't able to keep him down, though. Oh, no! Oh, he's dead it! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Almeida just responded. Oh, my God, he is down. Al Hassan is down. Al Hassan put down Almeida, and as he was looking for that finish, they both got back to their feet, and it's Al Hassan that is dropped, and honestly, he is down, taking in some deep breaths, and I hope he's okay. Al Hassan is lying there. Honestly, it was sick. It was sick. Look at this. We're seeing the Al Hassan moment. Boom. Big right hand. Punched through Almeida. Almeida went down. The fight continued. He got back up to his feet. There's Al Hassan. Bang, 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 bang. Ah! It's this left hook. Down he goes. Right now he's on the floor like this. He's like that. He's got his eyes over to the side. He's like, he's just trying to get oxygen. He's He's trying to do anything to keep his flipping soul inside his body right now. Oh, he just deaded him. He just flipping deaded him. I thought that Al Hassan had deaded Almeida, but Almeida was not out. He managed to find a way back up. Oh, mate, that shot. Show me again. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. I want to see the man's soul come out of his body. Just this beautiful hook shot that came in. I think it was a left hook by Almeida. Al Hassan went down. And honestly, you know when they get like rigor mortis? It's like that. Rigor mortis set in straight away. Straight away. He's the first human to have rigor mortis while still being alive. And so he's currently lying on the mat trying to figure out how to move forward with his life. Oh, he got murked. He got flipping murked. Joe, shout out to you, my friends. Keep up the good work. And you, Joe. Oh, we said, didn't we? It could be a first round finish. Just bleed. So good. So good. Let's end the poll. Days, what nation do you think has got the best foods? England. James Chadwick said he got stiffer than a corpse. Are you talking about what you got up to last night? Oh my god, that's actually not funny. They've just tried, this took 2 people to get him on a stool. He's gone from rigor mortis to now being all like Mr. Soft. It's like, oh god. I hope he's okay now. He's alright. He's alright. He's just asking what happened. Wow, Almeida must have like the power of the gods. He must have the power of the gods. Al Hassan can't even go to get his hand not raised. Caesar. He's called Caesar as well. Might as well call him the Emperor. My word, says Michael Bisping. Michael Bisping is shocked. 5 wins by knockout. He now goes 7-1. Metal Mama said that is the most metal thing I have ever heard Days say. I need that clip. I don't know what I said. Rivy said to everyone out in LA, California. But Hail Caesar, secretary. Yeah. It is, isn't it? It is a Hail Caesar situation. Look at it. Oh my god. He was like an annoying little brother. It was like, That's what Al Hassan was doing. He was like, you don't like this, do you? And Almeida was like, no, I don't, you flipping boomer. Like that. And then he just, oh god, it was right on the button, and look at him. Oh my god, he sent him to a dream world. I can see all the punches, says Almeida. I am ready. I'm so happy. Why is it that people that possess such power and such ability, why is it that they don't possess like really interesting personalities? What's that about? I know it's not his first language, English, but like, stop being so dull. I would love to be on UFC with a live microphone. But the problem is I would never win a fight to get a live microphone. I would be on a stretcher on my way to hospital. And at that point, I don't want a live microphone, thank you. Well, there we go. Days, it's true. I forgot to lock the door to keep Trucker Ted out. Oh, he is a problem. He is a troublemaker, isn't he, eh? Oh, look, they're having to help him. He can't even walk down the steps. It's been an hour since he got knocked out. Look, it's taken 3 people to help him get down the steps outside the octagon. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's bad, isn't it? To be hit so hard, to get knocked out so badly that it takes 3 boomers to help you climb down some steps. Dude just got turned into like 87 years old with 1 shot. If there was a stair lift to help get you down out of the octagon, our friend would have to take it. He got turned into an 87-year-old boomer by 1 shot. Al Hassan is barely awake, said AB Jobson. Al Hassan is lucky he has that hairstyle to break his fall, said Charles. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Wow. This card is crazy, said AB Jobson. Brad, shout out to you. Right, we've just got a video package now. Oh, I wonder if Ribas against Dern is going to be as sick as that last fight. Do you think it's going to be as sick? Do you think it's going to be as good? Do you think it's going to be as exciting? Or do you think it's going to be 5 rounds of just nowhere near as good action? Right, Ponzinibbio versus Harris. Our co-main event coming up. Co-main event, and then we've got the ladies. Mate, that was sick. That was sick. It's going to take something pretty serious to beat that for knockout of the year. That was sick. He deaded him. Brad said, how you doing, Sonny? Ah, here he is. Here he is. Brad comes straight in. He's looked in the chat and he's gone, where's the women? Where's the girls? Oh, look at you. Look at you. How you doing, Sonny? I'm all right, Brad. Oh, it's good to hear it. It's good to hear it. I'm really pleased to hear it. Oh, Brad. You'll have to teach us your ways, Brad. You'll have to teach us your tricks. Razak was about to secure the knockouts, but Caesar slumps him with that kill shot. Kill shot dead. It's going to be a snooze fest, said Potieria. Shades of Chaos Williams type knockouts. The Detroit Goat, said AB. Charles said, holy, I just saw in the UFC after a knockout that Hassan must have seen God till slowly coming back to earth. He saw God, had a chat with him. I think he had more than a chat with him. He was with him for flipping ages. Delwyn, my friend. Welcome. Appreciate the support, buds. Let's go over because I can't, you know me. I love you guys, but I can't be bothered to read these messages too much. Here we go.
20 pounds. Our days how the Rock himself eliminated Roman. Can you imagine? Holy shit, we'll see how story goes. Delwyn Jones, 20 pounds. High days how the Rock himself eliminated Roman would be crazy at Rumble and winning too. Can you imagine? Holy shit, we'll see how story goes.
So you want the Rock to eliminate Roman? Trucker Ted, for all of you TT fans. All the TT heads, all the Trucker Ted heads out there. There he was. Turns out I didn't actually have it set up, so that's why I pressed play and it didn't play. But yeah, Darwin, shout out to you. How The Rock himself could eliminate Roman. That would be crazy. Well, it would be crazy. There's no word at the moment that it's gonna The Rock's going to win the Rumble or even be at WrestleMania. So I really don't know. I don't know that it's gonna go that way, but yeah. It could. Listen, if they want to swerve us and surprise us, Darwin, it absolutely could.
Hey, Jobson. Member. He has no idea what happened, Lowell, like how? I knocked him down and was on top, and then went after him and landed like 5 shots, and I just woke up on the ground, Lowell.
You never know how Trucker Ted's going to read these messages. Sometimes, like, it's just all over the place. Me had no idea what happened, Lord. Like, hell, I knocked him down and I was on top and then I went after him. That's Trucker Ted. That's my Trucker Ted impression. So, Amy Jobson, shout out to you. Delwyn, nothing but love to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. You're a real one. You're not like these fake fans. You're a real one. Jobson.
A.B. Jobson, member. Not gonna lie, this card has been fire low. Great way to open the year. And next week's card is fucking stacked. Watch next week turn out to be doo-doo.
Doo-doo. Language. Language. We've got children watching. I think. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, we got James, and we got Sonny, we got Brad, we got Potieria. Defcon, hello, hope you're doing well. Hannah said, what other impressions can I do? Oh, I do one of you. I do one of you, Hannah. I'm Hannah. Hello, my name's Hannah. Hello, everybody. Days, what other impressions do you do? My name's Hannah, WWE.
Dr. Dill. New member. Sarayuki and a Nepo baby trillion-hour baby genetically built in a lab amongst the dunes.
Potieria, what are you on about? What are you on about? What the hell does that mean? Sarukian, a Nepo baby, trillionaire roid baby, genetically... What the hell are you on about? Have you had a stroke? Is that Al Hassan's burner account? Because you ain't making no sense. We're just going to commercial break. We want Trucker Ted. Well, I'm giving you Trucker Teds. I'm giving you Trucker Teds. Corbin said, Days, I'm 8. Corbin, shout out to you. I'm trying to protect your young 8-year-old ears from some of the filth that some of these adults, supposed adults, don't seem to have the ability to not swear. I'm sorry, Corbin.
A.B. Jobson. Member, Al Hassan has to seriously consider retirement after that. He's already about at that point as is.
Days, we need a tasty main event. We need a tasty main event. Oh my God, I love bullying. It is the best. It is the best. Guys, if you don't bully people, you should really start. Because it does make you feel better about yourself. I get why people do it now. For all these years, I wondered, why do they do it? Why do bullies do it? But I get it now. It does make you feel bigger and better, and it is satisfying. Go bullies! Bullies, 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 bullies. Corbin, you're 8. Go pick on a kid tomorrow. You'll feel brilliant. Days, I'm 20 now. Oh, that's a shame. I thought we were going to turn someone. I thought we was going to create an evil monster. I was quite excited about that. I'm back, says Metal Mama. I went and made a clip. I've got to tag you in it. Well, I remember the last clip you tagged me in. Yeah. keep telling you I'm not interested in your OnlyFans. Do you know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff that will get me cancelled. All right? So you keep your clips to yourself.
A.B. Jobson, member. I would rather listen to my mother complain about her lack of grandchildren to me for 4 hours than listen to Bisping's take on the upcoming fight.
Is it that bad? James said, I'll out-bully any bully MFer. Yeah. James unlocked his bullying abilities years ago. I feel like the rest of us, though, have kept it quite compressed, suppressed. We need to let it go. Okay, we are going over to our co-main events. My last two confident picks are coming up. I don't feel good at all about Harris or Dern. I'm back to being 8 now. And I'm going to be a dedicated bully, said Corbin. Yes. Love it. Because what will happen is you will get caught and you'll end up telling the teachers, I was just doing what this streamer told me to do. And then the news will find out about that, because the news normally does. And then we'll get people coming to the stream to say how disgusting we are. They'll find a clip of me saying it. But it will be really good for promotion, right? There's no such thing as bad news and bad PR. So it will be really good. And I'll somehow play the victim, somehow. I'll be like, oh my God, I can't believe my words got took out of context. I can't believe my words were took out of context. I didn't mean physically bullying. I'll find a way of spinning it. But it'll be really good for the channel. So, yeah, just remember that, guys. If ever you do bully anyone, please say that I put you up to it, because ultimately, I think it could really help. And we are looking for serious growth in 2025. That is what I'm targeting. Right, Ponzinibbio then against Harris. So Ponzinibbio, 11-7. He's lost his last 2 and 4 since he returned in 2021. Obviously, he had a few years away. Good chin, striker, speed, power. He is a punishing finisher. There are durability questions, and I think it's quite obvious he is not the fighter that he once was. He needs this win. He's lost his last 2. Genuinely, if he loses this at the age of 38, this might be it for Ponzinibbio. So if he really is having to fight to save his career, kind of have to take that into consideration as well. He's taken on Carlston Harris. Carlston Harris is 4-2, nowhere near as much experience. Lost his last fight by first round finish back in May. Lacks a bit of volume. He has been knocked out 3 times. He's not as good a striker and he's not as fast, but he still brings plenty to the octagon. He's got wrestling. He's got some good guillotines. Very close on the odds on this one. Very close on the odds. Let's go into the chat and let's see who you think is going to emerge victorious. Do you think it's going to be Ponzinibbio, or do you think it is going to be Carlston Harris? Ponzinibbio or Carlston Harris? Who wins? Let's go. Aseeb said, do you see yourself moving platforms? So you're happy with YouTube? No, there's no need to move platforms, is there? I mean, we do a little bit more on TikTok now because, well, I mean, you have to, really. The amount of views, I mean, I feel like the world uses TikTok. And the amount of, like, views that you can just easily get over there, it would be silly to not really. To be honest, I actually didn't do it for the longest time because I was just very happy on YouTube. But I think you do need to be on Instagram and have be active. You do need to be on Facebook and be active. But my focus is YouTube. My focus is YouTube and building a community that we can turn into bullies And then we'll become the biggest, because eventually we'll start bullying other communities, right? Once you lot have got out into the real world, honed your skills, and become like really good at bullying, we can then unite and we can just start murking people. We'll just start taking down other communities. It's going to be sick. But that's not 2025. It's all part of my grand plan. That's like 2027, so... yeah, it's going to be exciting. So, no, right now we're just building on YouTube, but eventually we're coming for other communities. And honestly, they won't stand a chance because they're all going to be sweet and innocent. They're going to be like us now. But we're actually going to start embracing the darker sides. We're becoming a gang. Yes, we're becoming a gang. That's exactly what's happening. We're becoming a gang. It's going to be so... good. But on stream I might not say anything. I might be like, guys, this is so great, what a great community, I love having you all here, this is so wonderful. But actually in the Discord I'm going to be like, mark them all. Did you see this one just called you fat? Flipping take him down. This is his profile. I ran some checks, I found his IP, this is where he lives. Does anyone live in the area? We'll send someone round. It's going to get serious. It's going to get serious. If I need to go onto the dark web to sort some stuff out, then we can do that as well. But actually on stream, we'll be like, oh my God, this is such a lovely community. Thank you, everyone. You're all so supportive. But behind the scenes, anarchy. Anarchy. We're going to watch it burn. I feel like that clip of me just doing that will feature in one of those expose YouTube videos. You know, when they're like, the signs were there at the start. And then they'll show me going, we're going to watch it burn. Like that. And they'll somehow get access to our Discords with all the messages and everything. It's going to be very dark. We'll make it onto an iceberg. You know those icebergs where they go like down in the different levels of like depravity? We better be hitting like 4th level. Otherwise we failed. We are not, if we're surface level, if we're a gang and we're surface level, we've effed up. And I don't even want to be just that one level below. I want to go all the way down, as far down the iceberg as possible. Yeah. We're going to get someone pregnant. We're going to get someone pregnant. Not against their will. That would be too dark. That's too far down. But we're going to get someone pregnant. We need to do something big. We need to send a message. We need to send a statement. I don't know. We'll just throw some ideas around. Days, don't you stream on TikTok at some point? I did it a couple of times. It was okay. Metal Mama says, oh my gods. Listen, you better toughen up, Metal Mama. You need to make a decision. You're either with us or against us. Metal Mama said, congrats, Days. You're going to be a dad. We're all going to be dads. We're all going to father this child. Right, here we go. About to get underway. We'll just let that marinate. Right, here we go. Ponzinibbio in blue. Harris in green. Harris on the outside. Ponzinibbio. As we said, he's got to get the victory here. Coming up next after this is going to be Dern against Ribas. Let's end this poll. 67% of you think that Ponzinibbio is going to get the victory here. Kapata said, I've got 4 kids and that's on all of you. Aubrey said, why are we fathering? Because we're sending a message. We're going to get a girl in a different community pregnant and it's going to shock that community. Do you get it now? Oh! Harris on the outside up against the cage. Kick coming in there by Harris. Where are we on the numbers? It's 5-4. AB Jobson said, new belt promotion, 3rd degree blue belt. Congratulations, Bumpy. Congrats, Bumpy. Harris on the outside, very close on the numbers at the moment. Coming forward, we've got Harris backing. Oh, right hand there by Harris. Ponzinibbio hasn't got settled. AB Jobson said LFG, let's effing go. Inside leg kick there by Harris. Nice left hand coming in by Harris. Body shot there as well. Charles said Days might have lost it, I'm convinced. Body shot coming back there by Harris. Ponzinibbio in the centre. Couple of minutes gone so far, and Harris is the one that's counter-striking better, getting his shots through. Ponzinibbio trying to take the fight to Harris, but it's just not going his way, and right now he's getting driven up against the side of the cage. And they break apart Ponzinibbio right back into the centre. Ponzinibbio looks very cool, calm. Harris, not so much, but it is working more in Harris's favour at the moment. Harris in the middle going for a kick. Inside leg kick there by Harris. Ponzinibbio, jab coming in there by Harris. Tries to throw a right hand. Ooh, swing and a miss by Harris. Ponzinibbio back. Body shot there by Harris. Ponzinibbio just cannot get going here. Just cannot. Everything he's trying is just getting clipped and caught and body shotted. And we're not seeing a great deal of leg kicks coming out of Harris. Out of Ponzinibbio, sorry. Body shot there. I feel like that might be something that he could give a go at. Oh, he just tried, actually. He just tried. He just went for it, and Harris beat him to the kick. Yep. Oh, right hand there. Oh, uppercut by Harris. Oh, so much better. He's just reading it so much better. Looking for the hook shot there. It's 23-11. It's quite the gap. It's quite the gap. Outside leg kick there by Ponzinibbio. Again, trying to find a way forward. Digging into the body. Ponzinibbio trying to come forward again. Swing and a miss by Harris. Got a minute to go. Shot just misses there by Ponzinibbio. Ooh! Harris catches Ponzinibbio and rocks him. Ponzinibbio stumbles backwards. This is very interesting. Oh, Ponzinibbio down. There's blood on the back of the head. Harris is all over Ponzinibbio right now. Ponzinibbio trying to break away. 28 seconds. Clock is counting down. Yeah, it's been a really good round this for Harris. Really good rounds. 16, 15, 16 seconds left to go. Oh, Ponzinibbio down again. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Ooh. Harris swinging away. He slipped that time. Ponzinibbio slipped that time. Oh, he just got murked all over the flipping octagon, though. All over the flipping octagon. That was a bad round for Ponzinibbio.
Nathan Troxel. You know what I like to do for fun. If I have family and friends who are about to do something they might regret later, I become Uncle Howdy and say, there you are.
There you are. Nathan, shout out to you. AB Jobson, I'm just taking messages and we're just seeing what people are saying. Jobson.
AB Jobson, member. This is the co-main. Can see Santiago using his experience and outpointing the well-rounded Harris. 2-1.
Not a very good first round, though, for him, unfortunately. But I had Ponzinibbio taking this as well. Let's see what Higgy's got to say.
Higgy. I think I joined at the wrong time. Why is Days talking about getting someone pregnant from a different stream?
Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna befriend them, right? We're gonna find someone. We're gonna befriend. First of all, we're gonna identify a community we don't like. We're gonna find a girl in there, and we're gonna befriend her, right? That's part of that community, a key part of that, like a mod or something. We'll flirt with her. It'll work. It always works. And then we'll get her pregnant, and then we'll leave her with the baby, and we'll laugh about it. And that will really upset that community, and we will have won. Do you understand? We will have won. We will have got the victory, and that's the most important thing. Yeah. Why is it so hard for like people to just keep up to speed with like some of these great plans that I have? It's like you're not even paying attention. Talking of that, let's get back to the fight because we are in round 2. Right now we got a shot coming in there by Harris. Ponzinibbio backing away. Harris circling round on the outsides. Big shot there by Ponzinibbio. Shot coming back by Harris. Lovely head work there by Ponzinibbio. He really needs to turn it on in this round. At the moment, the gap is nearly 20 significant strikes. Kick just falls short there by Harris. Ponzinibbio is got a little bit more of a gap here. He's not as close. Oh, ducking underneath, swinging a shot in. There's a bit of damage to the side of Harris's head. Nice body shot coming in there by Harris. Ponzinibbio again trying to find a way forwards. Throwing out a right hand. Harris backing up. Ooh, big shot there by Ponzinibbio. Again, body shot, and he tries to throw the right in. Oh, takedown attempts. Harris looking for the takedown, but calm by Ponzinibbio. He's having to use all of his experience here. The gap is still around 20. Oof. Shot coming in there by Harris. Ponzinibbio right back into the center. It feels a bit more calculated, this by Ponzinibbio. Again, looking for that hook shot. Harris has eaten a couple of shots here, and I think it's kind of just disrupted the rhythm. Oh, 1-2, straight down the middle. Oh, lovely right hand there by Harris. 31-52. Oh, and Ponzinibbio slips. Yeah. The commentators said that that was a drop. I would want to know if that, like, fully connected. I just saw him, like, slip him. Nice shot coming in there by Harris. ESPN have still just got one knockdown scored. Ooh, jab coming in there by Ponzinibbio. Circling round. Harris in front of him. Jab coming in. We've got 1 minute 40 left here. Oh, body shot coming in there by Harris. Ponzinibbio. Outside leg kick there by Harris. Leg kick coming back there by Ponzinibbio. Ooh, jab coming in by Harris as Ponzinibbio edges forward. Another shot coming in. Inside leg kick. Ponzinibbio tries to let the right hand go. Jab coming in there by Ponzinibbio. Harris. It's really close, this, you know. But that gap looks like it's widening. It might be getting up to 30. Minute left. Jab coming. I feel like Ponzinibbio has done a lot better in this round, but is it going to be enough? That was nice. Couple of big shots there by Ponzinibbio. Harris has took some damage, and you got to take that into account, but this really looks like the gap's now like 30. This is hard, isn't it? I'd like to know what people are thinking in regards to how this is going. Uh, 20-odd seconds to go. We got Ponzinibbio backing up against the side of the cage. Harris still on him. Oof, 1-2 straight down the center. He's closed that gap back to just over 20 again, but I feel like he's been the aggressor. I feel like he's had some success, but he's definitely took some knocks in that round as well. And there we go. That round coming to an end. Let's see what James Chadwick's got to say.
Days doesn't want a kitty. He wants a pussy.
James, thank you. AB Jobson, shout out to you. We need to win the next one, they're saying to Harris.
Hey, Jobson. Member. This fight is good, but in other news, I would rather get a colonoscopy without anesthesia and listening to polka music at full volume than listen to Bisping blabber on any further.
Kim Strains, shout out to you. Let's see what Nick Butcher's got to say.
Kim's Trains, a.k.a. Nick Butcher. Days we can try and get Jen Louise from Cultaholic. She is pretty and would probably be up for it. Although we might need someone like Miss Clone to actually do the deed.
I have no idea who that is. So, would I be up for it? I don't know. I don't know. 1-1, said Joshua. Right, here we go. Carlston straight down at the start of the third. Kicks coming in there by Harris. There, kick by Ponzinibbio. Another kick there by Ponzinibbio. Harris on his back. He's kicking out at Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio just standing over Harris. Another kick there. Trying to grab a hold of leg. Shots coming in. Right, Cejudo has got it 1-1. Cejudo has got it 1-1 at the moment. Henry Cejudo said Ponzinibbio is storming back. Okay, both guys back up on their feet. Minute gone, round number 3. They didn't show too many tweets there. Joshua's got it 1-1 as well, but AB Jobson's got it 2-0 for me. You're not fighting, you idiot. Jab coming in there by Harris. Swing and a miss there by Ponzinibbio. Jab coming into the midsection. Is there a wrestler voiceover now? The software just only doesn't really have actual celebrities. I would definitely have used those if I had access to those. Okay, Harris in the center. The output a little bit lower here. Swing and a miss there by Harris. Ponzinibbio circling round. Nothing being thrown at the moment. Both guys in the center. They're both... I feel like they both know it's 1-1. And I think they both know that it's anyone's fight. And I think they're both quite nervous. Fun fight, but this is as sloppy as it gets, said AB. Oh, body shot coming in. Oh, another shot there. Oh, Harris goes back. Boom, another big shot. Ponzinibbio. Oh, Harris. Buckles. Wobbles. Ponzinibbio. Down goes Harris. Ponzinibbio all over him. Referee is right there. Referee is there. He's not going to stop it. Right now, Harris back on his feet. Oh, Ponzinibbio swinging for the fences. Ah, another big blow. Harris. Harris. Has the gas tank given up? Has the cardio? Oh, another big shot. He's gone down. Referee's over. He's looking at it. He's called it. He's called it. Ponzinibbio wins. Wow. It took the third round to do it. And there was a lot of standing off each other, but he found a way to get that job done, and you can see what it means. That's why you tune in for Ponzinibbio. Swinging away. Just having a look here. Lovely straight right. Really cracked him. Boom. Straight down the middle. And look at that. You can see Harris's legs buckle and wobble and he's all over the shop. We need to get... Was that like a TKO? Yeah. Yeah. When the ref comes in and calls it and the person's not actually knocked out, it's a technical knockout. Who wins our main events? Is it going to be done by finish? Is it going to be done by decision? Is it going to be Ribas by finish? Or is it going to be Ribas by decision? Right, get in your thoughts. Main event coming up. Of course, it can go 5 rounds, and a lot of people are thinking this one might go 5 rounds. So yeah, that was a good ending actually to that fight. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We always try to get to 1,000 on pay-per-views. This is not a pay-per-view, so thankfully we're not trying to do that on this one. Right, Dern and Ribas. It stopped. It's Cope. Of course it's Cope, said Aubrey. I said Ponzi at the start, said Charles. Ponzi wins. I didn't tune in for Ponzi, what's his name? I tuned in for the Bants, said Nick Butcher. Well, hopefully we've been able to serve both. We've served some Bants and we've served some Ponzi, what's his name? Ponzinibbio was having success that round, but the knockdown slip probably lost it for him. It was not a good visual, says A.B. Jobson. Wow, it's a great win. It was took out of the judges' hands. The Argentine dagger gets it done, and it leaves us with just one fight left. One fight left. Amanda Cutie Pie Ribas takes on Mackenzie Dirty Dern. Dern will have been improved since their last bout due to only being 3 months post-partum, which is wild. Ribas points 2-1. I think he'll go 5. Should go 5. Ribas decision. Would love to back Dern here, but Ribas is just too well-rounded for Dern. Sonny has got Ribas by decision. Kim Shane said, I have only been here about 15 minutes and I am already crying. Yep. That does happen to a lot of people, actually. I'm surprised it took 15 minutes. There are normally a lot of tears associated with these streams. I am so excited for these 2 pretty women, said Eric. Days, I'm sure a lot of guys will be happy for this fight. Yep. I believe that as well. Mackenzie Dern, Amanda Ribas. They're just in an interview with Ponzinibbio. I just want to be active this year. My goal for this year is to be active. And he's just thanking a load of boomers. So there we go, Ponzinibbio. Right, Dern will have improved. I love fight nights. They're great, says Nathan. They're more chilled, aren't they? They're more chilled. Days, read the message. I am crying. Listen, dude, I'm so sorry about that, Nip Butcher. Nip Butcher, dry your eyes. There's no need to be upset. Come on, pick yourself up, yeah? Pick yourself up, bud. It's not been that bad. It's been an all right stream. We've had some laughs. I know a few favourites have lost, but there's no need to be so down. Let's see what Charles has got to say. Perhaps he can pick up our spirits.
Charles Wade. I'm pissed WTF are refs doing. I get Ponzi was about to be knocked out and wobbled. But I never seen stop it with the fighter swinging.
Charles, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the comment. Christopher, let's see what Christopher's saying. Christopher. Go.
Christopher Eck, undisputed tribal chief levels above. Ravens 21-0 Steelers. Lamar Jackson 2 TD passes for 144 yards. And Henry 100 yard, rushing one-way traffic halftime.
Christopher, that doesn't mean anything to anyone. That what you've just done there is you've just commented a load of gibberish. Yeah? That's like code. That's like when computer engineers, computer programmers come in and they start talking binary. Yeah? English. That's what we're after. We need English. A.B. Jobson, let's see what you've got. You're up.
Hey, Jobson. Member. I'm the best. Prediction. Correct Ponzinibbio. Wrong decision. I'm brackish. Santiago Ponzinibbio cheated his takedown in this one. Bow down, so say we all.
I'm the best. That was my favourite part. You know the bit where you said I'm the best? That was my favourite part. I liked that bit. You didn't need the waffle after. Hannah
WWE. Days, I wonder if WWE will go the route for naming their PLEs as numbers like UFC in the far future. Or maybe the other way around.
I don't think so. I think it's more likely that UFC will give their shows big names, like Noche UFC, you know? They could do that more so than WWE going, this is WWE 367. Nah. WWE's too razzmatazz for that. We've got to call it things like Great Balls of Fire, you know? Or Burn Baby Burn. WWE Itchy Rash. WWE Sloppy Poop. It's got to be a name, hasn't it? You can't just call it a number. WWE Massive Hard On 2025.
Liam Mansell, member. The golden rays of the setting sun bathed the quaint village in a warm amber glow. Birds chirped their final songs of the day, creating a serene melody that resonated through the tranquil streets.
What the flip's this? Liam, what are you on about? Boomer. Talking about massive hard-ons. You're here with some... Oh, the flip's going on. Yes, WWE Diaper Rash. Oh, I like that. Well, no, I don't like it, but, you know. WWE Diaper Rash. Because WWE's for kids. It's for children.
Dave, imagine Tommy was on the stream with you. That would be something.
F Tommy. WWE is for kids. It's for babies. Yeah. UFC for adults. UFC. They probably would have shows called Baby Diaper Rash. Baby Foods. Wouldn't they? WWE Baby Wawa Food. That's probably what their shows are called. Do one, WWE fans, your children. It's probably past your bedtime. Why are you still up? Haven't you got school tomorrow? Yeah. This is the UFC stream where I hang out with my UFC friends. And we don't like the WWE lot. They suck. AEW could have a pay-per-view called AEW Cope Harder. Be right back. I'm going to see if there's any more chips, says Sunny, who's probably crying because she's a WWE fan. She can't take the truth that we just dished out. Yeah. Yeah, that's the real reason, isn't it, Sonny? Yeah. Oh my God, I love being... It's so good being a bully, honestly. I hope you're taking notes. Here we go. Here's Heus.
Chat, does anyone know a good streaming site now that Meth Streams is gone?
No. Netflix is a good streaming site. This is a good streaming site.
Disney Plus.
Here she is. Amanda Ribas making her way down. There's a Amanda Ribas Institute that teaches classes and helps like underprivileged kids. That's lovely, isn't it? That is really nice. It doesn't belong in UFC though.
Liam Mansell. Member. She had a terrible habit of comparing her life to others. She realized that their life experiences were completely different than her own, and that she saw only what they wanted her to see, but that...
Liam, what are you on about? Are you writing some short story that we're meant to be reading and following? Because there ain't no one following it. Here's Ribas inside the octagon. Yeah, she's looking to make it 2-0. These two have fought before. I've got loads of notes for this one, and I can't be bothered to read them out, so I'll put that there, and you can read them. There, look. Mackenzie Dern, Amanda Ribas, Dern 9-5. You see all the information. Just you can read it. Take a screenshot or something. Only beats low level opponents. You see all the notes I do. Got that for every fight. Likely go the distance, rematch, 31. We got the age, we got the odds, division. Got my writing, sub. She can fade, improve strike. God, I do so much work. I do so much work. Imagine doing that much work and then you can't be bothered to read it out on the stream. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine doing like all that writing and then you get to the stream and you're like, I can't be bothered. No, I better read it. Otherwise, even I will feel like I wasted my time the other day. Right, guys, Mackenzie Dern, she's 9-5 in the UFC. She needs to get this fight to the ground, right? Poor striking, poor takedowns. She's got a durable chin, though. Good pace, good cardio. She hits hard. She's got really high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but we all know that. High school wrestling, good grappling. She's got power, decent kicks. She's going to look for a submission. It will likely go the distance, and this is a rematch, and she lost their first encounter by unanimous decision. We are going back to 2019 for that, though. She's taken on Amanda Ribas. Amanda Ribas, 7-4. She lost her last fight to Thug Rose. She's hyper aggressive, good striking, very athletic, strong, but she does struggle when under pressure. She's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. She's very good on the feet, but she's decent on the ground as well. Few chin questions. She's going to look for them takedowns. She's going to look for those submissions. She can fade. We've seen her fade. Her striking has improved. Good feints, good spin attacks. She gets in and out the pocket quite quickly, keeps her hands low, good footwork, but she only tends to beat relatively low-level opposition. I'm looking at you, Paige Van Zandt. And, but she does have a win over Mackenzie Dern. So, minus 210, Amanda Ribas. Plus 175, Mackenzie Dern. 62% of people on Tapology went with Dern. 38% went with Amanda Ribas. I've got Ribas winning. You lots have got Dern by finish. Wow. Dern by finish, 37%. Dern by decision, 24%. You're with Dern? You're with Dern? You've gone Dern over Amanda Ribas, even though Amanda Ribas is way more attractive. That is shocking. Carla, shout out to you. This is because you work so hard and you are so handsome. Guys, do you realise how easy it's going to be to impregnate another community? I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. I literally wake up, splash some water on my face, put a beanie on, and look at these messages. Look at this. Look at this from Carla already. Look at this, guys. If I could impregnate Carla if I wanted to. Right, look at this. Look at this.
Carla, $2 Canadian. Because you work so hard and you're so handsome.
Do you realise how many communities we are going to impregnate? Oh my God. I'm so excited for 2025. Carla, shout out to you. I appreciate the kind words, but more than that, it gives me confirmation that our plan can succeed.
Liam Mansell. Once upon a time, in a world where squirrels ruled the streets and acorns were the currency of choice, there lived a particularly adventurous chipmunk named Chuck. Chuck had always been a dreamer.
I don't know what this stream is anymore. I don't even know what's happening. You're listening to Chipmunks and Squirrel Stories whilst I'm watching Amanda Ribas give a little curtsy. I'm so here for this. I am so here for this. A. Jobson said I go with Amanda Ribas at -190. Right, here we go. There's Mackenzie Dern's family. Ribas has got the size over Dern. She's got the size over Dern. Here we go. About to get underway. Main event. Okay. Yes. Zhang Wei Li taking on Suarez in the foreseeable. A win here certainly puts someone a little more into the conversation, but I think even the winner here is going to need at least another win, if not another couple. Shot coming in there by Ribas. Is this number 6 against number 8? I've got a feeling it is. Kick coming in there by Dern. Kick coming back there by Ribas. Outside leg kick there by Ribas. Outside leg kick there by Dern. Dern backing up a little bit as Ribas continues to move forward. Couple of shots there by Dern. Ribas again trying to find a way forward. Dern backing up. Outside leg kick there by Ribas. Couple of shots coming in. It is all happening. Oh, spin kick to the midsection there by Ribas. Dern backing up. Jab coming in there by Ribas. Oh, a couple of shots coming back. Dern doing really well with the significant strikes at the moment. Really well. Outside leg kick there by Dern. In the center, Dern backing up as Ribas comes forward. Outside leg kick there by Ribas. Big overhand coming in there by Dern. Oh, mate, straight down the middle there by Ribas. I think she was just a little bit out of range, so she couldn't actually land any of it, which is very unfortunate. Oh, kick and a miss there by Ribas, bouncing around. Dern circling around. Ribas again just edging forward. Dern backing up. Big shot coming in there by Dern, but can't quite get it through. They're just both kind of out each other's range. So a lot of what's being thrown is just falling short. Kick coming in there by Dern. Ribas switching her stance. Again, trying to get a couple of shots off. Trying to move forward, but a couple of shots coming in there by Dern. Ribas again edging forward. Jab coming in. Dern needs to get this to the ground. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. It's like she's watching the stream. As soon as you say it, she goes for a takedown. She gets a takedown. Oh my God, that was sick. So there we go. She just grabs Ribas, manages to get her down to the ground. And right now, Ribas on the bottom with Dern on top. And right now, there's not much progress being made. Ribas doing a good job of keeping this chest to chest.
She only needs mere seconds and she has people in danger. She's very creative with her setups, sometimes trying to take the match.
The Sunny Wolf. Member, Trucker Ted, do you know if you're able to go to Elimination Chamber and be able to take me?
This is actually a position I was really interested in the rematch because we didn't see Dern get to put Ribas on her back in the first match very much, barely at all. And so how does she look on top?
Right now, we're down on the ground.
So far, she's in control. Not a lot of
So Ribas is on her back with Dern on top.
No, because I'm just an AI voice, Sonny.
Dern is in a controlling position, but no progress is being made here. Right now, Dern has managed to kind of get to her feet. We're over by the side of the cage. And Ribas just can't find a way out of this situation. No progress being made. Couple of shots coming in there by Dern. Yeah, no joy at the moment, but no joy for Ribas either. I mean, Dern's picking up control time. 30-odd seconds left to go, and honestly, a little bit dull. As soon as that takedown was hit, it's just been control time. We're over by the side of the fence, got 20-odd seconds. Dern throwing in some hammer fists. Who is winning, says Dortnight. Well, I would say Dern is winning. She is up 13-5, 30 total strikes to 21, 2 minutes 24 control time, and she got that takedown. This is a Dern world. This is a Dern world, and we are just living in it at the moment. So that is a Dern round. Trucker Ted, shout out to you, my friends. Does anyone know how the lions are doing? They're fine. The tigers are all right as well. The elephants are thrilled. And the chimpanzees are just throwing feces against the wall. So everything's good. Everything's good in the animal world. Right, just having a word with Ribas, just saying, you know what you did in round one? Don't do that. You need to be better. I think this round is ours. Let's go. Let's turn this fight around. It's really good advice. It's really good advice. I think this round's going to be our round. Let's turn this around. Let's try now. Okay, round two. That was definitely a Dern round. AB Jobson said, this is such horse shiz. Right before the card, there was over 4,000 people that voted on Dern and Ribas fight, and it was 51% Ribas and 50% Dern. Now it's 53% Dern, 47% Ribas. Right now, look at this. Ribas managing to get Dern down, and she's on top of her. Oh, it's happening, kids. It is happening. Ribas is on top of Dern. Dern throwing in an elbow. So the commentator's making a really good point, actually. At the end of that first round, when Ribas was on her back, she was sort of just accepting it. Whereas straight out of the gates, Dern is on her back, and she hasn't just accepted it. She's been throwing in elbows, doing some work. There's also a little bit of blood that has just trickled between the breasts of Mackenzie Dern. You can see blood right in the chasm, right in that valley. And I don't know how to feel about it. But right now we've got Ribas in control. And again, she's all over her. Another shot coming in there. The Turtles are snappy and slow. Carla, thank you. Carla with a Turtles update there. Kim Strains, I hope you got that. Apparently the Turtles are still slow. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Ribas. She's still got Dern down. I feel like round 1 was a Dern round, but round 2 feels like a Ribas round. But she got a new client. Oh, big shot there by Ribas. Raining down a big blow. There's a bit of blood doing the rounds, but I don't know where the blood is coming from. We know that it is traveling down the chasm between Mackenzie Dern's breasts, but I don't know where it originated from. It might be from the face of Amanda Ribas. We've not been able to see that face much. She's had it buried in Mackenzie Dern's boobs. And I would say if you are a pervert, like I know many of you are, I think this is a great round for you. I think this is a round you will be getting quite a bit from. And we might have just had a slight nip slip. I'm not sure. Mackenzie Dern's breasts are doing a lot of work at the moment. And so is Amanda Ribas. Yeah, look, she's got her face right in those breasts. Right in there. And right now, chest to chest, or face to chest, I should say. Fantastic. Oh, that wasn't so fantastic. That was definitely an elbow. American Nightmare said, you pervs. Sonny says boobies. And there's been 3 minutes of control time. Trucker Ted said, Days, now you've got my full attention. Eric is throbbing. That is breaking news. We do have some breaking news.
Eric, throbbing.
Right now, we've got Dern, and she's trying to find a way. See, we're on the ground, and this is quite good for Dern. Is she going for a dance? Bisping wonders if she is, but no. Ribas back in control. She's got the arms locked. Oh my God. This is not bad for the pervs either, to be honest. Lot of good stuff in this round. Right now, Dern is on top of Ribas, but it's all going to be a little bit too late, I fear. Good rounds. Great round for the pervs. Great round for the pervs. We got 5 seconds to go. Dern's going to finish on top, but yeah. These 2 ladies are pretty, said Sunny Wolf. If they kiss, I'm going to die, said Eric. If they kiss, we're all going to die. Okay, Ribas goes back to the corner and takes a seat. She has got a swelling above her left eye. You need to kick her. Kick her. Truck Ted said, all the pervs appreciate shout-outs. Yes. Yeah. Dern never has average fights. They're always slugfests or the most boring women's MMA fights you'll ever see in your life. Days, we acknowledge you as our tribal pervert. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. That is the position I was looking for in this online community. A lot of people try to be the best. I just want to be king of the perverts.
Mike, 2 of the prettiest ladies in the UFC. We've all already won with this one.
Yeah, Mike, I could hear the desperation in your voice there. I think you're really enjoying this. God bless you. Kick coming in there by Dern. On the feet, trying to go upstairs. Ribas. So obviously back on the feet for the start of round number 3. Feels like 1 round each to me. And I don't even think that's controversial. And so does Aaron. He's got it 1-1. Heading into the 3rd. 1 round apiece. Ryan Frederick's got it that way as well. Yeah, that's pretty easy for anyone to see, says Bisping. Okay, kick coming in there by Ribas. 1-2, straight down the middle, and I think she might have connected with a boob, but I'm not 100%. Dern circling round on the outside. Oh, trying to come forward, looking for the takedown. Nope. Dern driving Ribas back against the side of the cage. Knee. Both women kneeing each other. And again. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Ribas. We got Dern stomping away on the foot of Ribas. So Dern in control. We're over by the side of the cage. She's the one that's got Ribas pinned up against the fence. Oh, nice. Good takedown there by Ribas. She kind of managed to just bundle Dern over. As she did it, she sort of drove Dern head first into the mats. 2 of 2 takedowns. 2 of 2 takedowns. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Ribas. So Ribas is kind of in the more controlling position. Again, shots coming in by Ribas. Elbow coming back there by Dern. Ribas on top, in control. 2 minutes 40 odd gone in round number 3. This is a very similar position to where we were in the 2nd round. Dern doesn't just accept being on the bottom, though. She is throwing in elbows. Ribas, though, throwing in some shots in reply. Wrestling Days fan from Telford said, hello, I'm new from sunny Telford, 400 miles in. Let's see how you like this morning. I'm just going to copy this. I can't read this. I can't read this. I don't even know if there's any punctuation, which would make sense because this person seems to be from Telford.
Wrestling Days fan from Telford. Hello, I'm new from sunny Telford, 400 miles into you. Let's see how you like this morning. And how are things with your new family? I am going for the weekend, and I'm sure I can do a good thing to get some.
Even Chuck and Ted struggle. Right, Ribas is on top of Dern at the moment. She's trying to get a hold of the arm here, Dern. Look at the blood on Ribas's face. There's blood coming down Ribas's face. Yeah, she is being patient. This is a bit of a tricky situation, actually. Dern looking for the armbar. She rolls her over. We haven't got a good camera on it. Ribas is on her back. There's a minute to go. Ribas is having to do a little bit of survival work here. Little bit of survival. Look at that. She had Dern's ass right on her face. Right on her face. Right now, it was only momentarily, though. But right now, she's fully mounted Ribas. Dern is fully mounted Ribas. And right now, she's no longer going for that armbar. But she is sat on the chest. She's looking for the arm again. She's got really high on the body. She's really high. And right now, look at that. Look how high she is. She's really like sat on Ribas's chest. Hell of a position to get yourself into. And she's looking for the armbar. Ribas blocks it. Ribas blocks it. 6 seconds to go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ribas taps. Ribas taps. God damn it. Yeah. We were down on the ground. There was only a few seconds to go. Oh, that is a big loss for Hebus. That is a big blow for Hebus. She says to the kid, do you want to go in? And the kid's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I love mommy anymore. So Mackenzie Dern is all excited. She wants her kid in there, but the kid's not as excited. I think the kid is having second thoughts. Don't know how I feel. There's lots of smiles, lots of joy, lots of happiness, but not from the Hebus camp. I'm so confused about this stream, said Kim Strange. Kim Strange, I just need to know that you've stopped crying. That is all. That's all I care about. Wow. Dern needs to switch stances. Well, A.B. Jobson, let's see what A.B. Jobson's got to say. Here we go. A.B. Jobson, go. Floor is yours.
Jobson, member. Dern needs to switch stances and attack Ribas' lead leg and use that to force a takedown.
She doesn't need to do that because she's won. She doesn't need to do any of that because she's won. Charles Wade gets it. Here's Charles Wade.
Charles Wade. Yes, sir, my girl Dern. I told her she was shocked pill.
Dern did it. And you know what? The kid even looked all right with being in there after being so hesitant at first. Metal Mama said LFG. Trucker Ted said Hebus tapped. Not said Hebus has tapped. Metal Mama said I got it right again. Guys, we've got some great news. We have got some absolutely fantastic breaking news. This is big.
Kim's Trains, aka Nick Butcher. I have stopped crying now.
Yes. Shout out to you, Flower. Trucker Teds. Shout out to you. Coming up next. We should make Hebus fight again.
Remember, in trying to make Days look stupid, you literally made Days glue. As we all laugh because it stuck back to you.
Her daughter's in there. This is absolutely disgraceful. Her daughter has not won any fight. She does not deserve to be in there. She should be made to fight now, that kid's. If she's going to get her hand raised, you have to earn it. There is no way you should be allowed to stand inside an octagon and get your hand raised without having to fight. That girl against Hebus, run it now. Ah, the little girl just shook Bisping's hand. Even Hebus was like, hello, how you doing? Imagine if that girl took Hebus down, made a tap again. That would have been sick. I'm going to make you tap just like mommy did. That would have been the best. That would have been, honestly, the greatest MMA moment ever. But she didn't because she's young and weak and feeble. It was a beautiful moment. Shut up, Metal. Shut up, Wrestling Days, says Metal Mama. I'm sorry, the UFC doesn't exist for beautiful moments. I think you've got this confused. I think you've got it confused with America's Got Talent. I think you've got it confused with The Masked Singer. Yeah? This is violence, blood, pain, suffering. Not little girls with Stupid dolls. What even is that thing? Looks rubbish. Little girl, your soft toy sucks. Boo! 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 You suck! You suck! You suck! You suck! Boo! Do one. Fight or get out the octagon. Days, I'm so confused. It's Pokemon. That's a kid's cartoon. Chuck Ted said the greatest MMA moment ever would be if the ring girls protested violence with full-blown nudity. I would hate that. That I would actually throw up. This card, 50% on my bankroll, said Sadie Boy. Sadie Boy, shout out to you. That's Eevee Pokemon, you boomer. Well, I'm not 5, am I? Am I meant to know that's a flipping Pokemon? Huh? Guess what? I'm not still at elementary school. Not only do I not know it's a Pokemon, I don't know the flipping name of it. Unbelievable. Some of you just aren't going to make it in the real world with your Pokemon. UFC is Ultimate Fighting Championship. It's not Ultimate Family Championship. Yeah, finally someone gets it. These words need to be heard.
Kim's Trains, a.k.a. Nick Butcher. UFC is Ultimate Fighting Championship, not Ultimate Family Championship. Save the soppy stuff for at home.
I didn't think that was going to work, you know. Right. Well, I don't know what's happening. We need to go over to this screen, and we need to go to this screen, and we need to update it to see who has won. You literally only get one sound and that's it. So, right, we've got V-Man 2005. We got David Walker. We got Carlos Perez. We got Stratty the Baddie. We've got Hayden, who couldn't be bothered to show up this week. Johnny Boy, 6969. Hilarious. Metal Mama, look at you. Look at you. All the way up there at number 4. Well done. We got Sir Vacon. We've got SoCal Rhino 89 and Matthew Boosie. I've gone Boosie. It might be Bussy, but I've gone Boosie. Matthew Boosie. Well done. You are a winner. I always like to see where Sonny is. Not even in the top 39. Look at that. Not even in the top 39, Sonny. You boomer. Well, it's been emotional, hasn't it, kids? We've cried. I finished 28th, said AB Jobson. Well done, buds. Well done, you. I knew I was right, said American Nightmare. Good going, said Metal Mama. She's 33. What, that girl? Is she? What? Thank you. Chucker Ted, shout out to you. Metal Mama said, be nice to Sonny. I'm always nice to Sonny. I motivate Sonny. It's called tough love. What might come across as being like harsh and unforgiving is actually tough love and actually motivates her more. Pokemon, more like poke her mom. Oh my God, we're so funny on these streams. We are so good on these UFC streams. Not like on those loser WWE streams where everyone's a loser. James, I'm going to read that out. I can't applaud it because my sound effects don't work.
James Chadwick, member. Days Pokemon more like Poker Mom.
That's right, Trucker Dead. Right. I think we're done, friends. We're going to wrap it up. This was just to let you know, really, that we still love UFC. We still love the community. And we will be back doing UFC on next Saturday, and I'm really looking forward to it. So, yeah, just a little teaser this week, just a little taster. Days, does that mean that you're a loser as well? No, because I'm on this stream, aren't I? I'm on this stream, and I'm a UFC fan. That makes me a winner. Yeah. I was happy, but we've got to consider the competition, says Dortnight. How did Days not see Sunny on that list? She's not on that list, mate. No, you go down. Not there. I don't make the rules, do I? But it will motivate her to do better next time. Yeah. Right. Awesome. Thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support. And I will leave the final words to A.B. Jobson. A.B. Jobson. Go on. Go on, Flower.
A.B. Jobson, member. That was an awesome card. 9 finishes, most by brutal, highlight real codes, and the fights were pretty good, save for some of the early prelims. Hopefully this momentum carries into the next events.
I am right with you on that. We will find out if it can, if it does, next week. Right, thanks for watching. Appreciate the support. I'll see you.